Yeah, hello. This is Shooting Star, and I want to welcome all of you here. Uh, Anyone does show up, that is, we'll find out here soon. All right. Anyway, yeah, we'll see what's happening out there. I know it being Friday night, it may be slow here. I don't know. Uh, yeah, thank goodness it's Friday. Glad it's Friday, and glad to be able to be here to hopefully see some people. And perhaps what I need to do is start sharing this thing out. Okay, I'm quiet right now. See if we can get a little bit of attention there. Maybe maybe somebody will show up here for it. So far, nobody. All right, let's go into some groups. Let's see. We got. Let's get it. Maybe still nobody here. That'll change here in a minute. Once we let some people out there know what's going on. Still nobody here. Or is it? Hey, Maureen, how are you doing? Thanks for coming. All right. Yeah, I was just sharing this thing out. See if maybe we could get a few people up in here. Yeah, you're here. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm doing okay, Maureen. Thank you for asking. Yeah, doing okay. How's Mr. Ken doing? Hope he's doing okay. Oh, and thank you for sharing. Hey, brother Ken. Oh boy, he chased you right on in here, Maureen. Oh, how sweet. Couple of lovebirds. I got lovebirds in the house. Oh boy. All right. Well, thanks for coming, both of you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Two of my favorite people in all of YouTube happen to be the first two people to show up. I really appreciate that. And I'm dancing now because Ken is sending a kiss on me. Oh boy. All right. Well, that's great. That's great. Yeah, I'm glad you two showed up here. Maybe we can get a few more. I'm actually starting to share this thing out to some of the groups that I'm in on Facebook, and hoping maybe we'll see a few people come strolling in here. And so, anyway, we'll see what happens with that. All right. Okay, so I hope you guys are doing well. And yeah, it's been back to work, back to the grind this week. And so anyway, no more sitting here at home collecting a paycheck and that kind of thing. Hello, Batlash PH. Hi, how are you? Okay. All right. Well, thank you for coming. All right. So we got 3 people in the house, 4 people in the house, according to this. Of course, that 4th one might be me. I've got it playing as I'm sharing it out, and from my YouTube with the sound muted. So anyway, all right. So what's new, everybody? Yeah. Anybody got anything interesting to talk about? Uh, just glad it's Friday. And anyway, let me get a few more of these groups. Uh, let's see. Okay, yeah, shout out to all. That's absolutely, I agree. We all deserve a good pat on the back, don't we? Yeah. Anyway, okay. Okay. Back to work. Why such negativity today? Hey, no negativity on my part, I can promise you. I'm glad to be working. Very thankful to be working. Yeah. Ken just now doing fine because he got a first shot last Wednesday. Ah, okay. 1 down, 1 to go. Ha. Oh yeah, did you hear on the news? The what is it? The whatever they call themselves, CDC or something like they're saying now that if you've been vaccinated, it's safe for you to go without a mask. And it's got a lot of people got a lot of people scared. Yeah, and I think it got a lot of people confused too. Scoot, hey Scoot. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that, Batlash. Yeah, yeah. All right. Hello, Scoot. Brother Kevin Adamas Vlogs. Hello, my brother from another mother. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see if there's anyone else here I can get this thing shared out to. I'm trying to make sure I get all these, let's see. See if I can get all these YouTube groups out here in the world of Facebook. And, okay. Well, maybe that got them all. I hope so. All right. Okay. How's my brother from another mother? Brother Kevin. All right. Yes. Now everyone will say they were vaccinated and run around like fools. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Scoot. Is you're going to see a lot of these people out here running around like, yeah, like crazy. I mean, just going crazy. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. I'm good, my brother from another mother shooting star. Hello, Sean. How you doing, brother? All right. Yes, Scoot. They will now lie and say they had it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. They really, I think they acted too quickly on that. And besides that, just because they've been vaccinated, I don't think they're 100% guaranteed to be safe anyway. So how could they get up there and say something like that? That's yeah. And those of us that are vaccinated will be okay, but they will get sick. Yeah, that's right. No, I just started, Sean. Just started up. Just hadn't been going but about maybe 12 minutes so far. So anyway, it hadn't been going long. You haven't missed anything. I spent part of that time just sitting here by myself. So yeah. I'm scared of the injection. Yeah. Well, you've had shot before, hadn't you, Maureen? Now, come on. Oh, I'm really worried about Franceschi. Yes, I am too. Yes, I know everyone's heard about what's going on over in Israel right now. And so, yeah. And there are OFWs and caregivers from the Philippines that are in Israel working. And Franceschi, of course, was one of them. And so, anyway, I just read that Bill Mayer canceled his show for tonight because although he was vaccinated, he still tested positive for COVID. Yeah, okay. And see, that's just it. That's why, you know, to get up there and do something like that, that sounded more like a political move than anything else because maybe certain people in positions of power were getting sick and tired of hearing people complaining. Yeah. The world is a stage and we are all mere actors. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're all just mere actors. Uh huh. Yeah. Hey, neighbor. All right. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it, brother. Okay. Hello, Jack and brother Jamie from Maureen. Yes. Yo, Lady Marty is in the house. Hello, Marty. How are you doing? Thanks for coming. Okay. Oh, may have bummed a hit off a joint from one of his friends that Bill Mayer is funny. Yeah. Uh huh. This whole thing has been political from the very beginning. Yeah. Yo, Adrian, what's up, man? What's up? Yo, 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 brother Adrian. All right. Hey, Judy, how you doing? Oh, sorry, I forgot to send you a link. I was trying to get links sent out to places, and I hadn't gotten around to the chat. People on Facebook Messenger. Yeah. They just shipped about 100 million doses of the Pfizer back to PI. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good thing. What's up, my bro Bruce? Yeah. Oh, not much. I'm just decided to kill some time here. All right. Good eve, beauty girl from Ken Unger. Okay, I'm driving in a red light. Uh-oh. Be careful, Marty, okay? Yeah. Keep your eye on the road. We'll be here when you get to work, when you get home, okay? I will reserve my opinion on the elusive germ. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Adrian from Ken Unger. Hey, Judy, Marge, Jack, from Jamie, from my neighbor, Jamie Deere, from Judy. Hey, 80 mate. Yeah. Don't kill the time, Bruce. I hear you loud and clear, Shardy mate. Okay. Oh boy. Yo, Jamie. All right. Judy, thanks again for the support earlier. Oh, okay. All right. Yo, Ken. Yes. Hello, Ken. Okay. Biggest piss up in history. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, glad to see everybody's out here saying hello and yeah, Lady Marty, don't read this. You're driving. Yes, please, please pay it. Keep your eye on the road, and like I say, we will be here when you get home. Okay. Adrian was just hoping to see Bruce in his kilt on a windy day. Yeah, right. Okay. Let's see. Let me. Okay, there's a link. There's anyone that wants to come up here. Yikes! I'm eating my pizza and beer. Jamie, thank you and Hazy for sharing and promoting Moy. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, and I'm just glad it's Friday, and then you come home and you see news, and you got to wonder about what's going on in the news and everything, and all that, and yeah, I just started, Mama H. How you doing? Is this the real scoop?
Yes, it is.
Oh, cool. Okay. How you doing?
How you doing?
Oh, I'm all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I read a couple of strange articles, about the vaccine. Everybody, back and forth. Yeah. They had, I think it was. Now they verified 8 cases, because I guess Pfizer ships the vaccine.
Yeah.
Right? And then what they're supposed to do is dilute it. All right, they take the vaccine and they dilute it into 6 parts and put it in, in different vials and give it.
Right.
And it's happened like 6 or 7 times now. The last one being a gal in India, or in Italy. That the gal grabbed the vial that hadn't been diluted, pulled the whole vial out, and gave her all 6 injections at one time.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. And she was fine. All the other ones were fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing, nothing bad happened to them.
Well, that's good.
But I did laugh about the new conspiracy theory that somehow if you've had the vaccine, because Bill Gates was involved, I guess, there's something with nanobots or gives off some kind of pheromone that it's going to cause your DNA to change or whatever. So the QAnon people have a theory on that, and they have a way to keep yourself from getting caught in that whole thing with the, you know what their solution was?
What's that?
That if you're around people that were vaccinated, wear a mask.
Oh.
But if you're around people that aren't vaccinated, you don't need to wear a mask. But if you're around people that are vaccinated, you need to wear a mask.
Right.
Welcome to the world of conspiracy theories.
Oh, yeah. I want to welcome some more people that have shown up. We got, let's see, we got, the Hapsters. Thank you, Lorna, for being here. Mercury 3 Actual Chow, hello. Thanks for coming. Let's see, we've got Babes Kim, and let's see, and Bobby
Hapsters is here. Judy,
Judy Fisher's in the house. Okay, yeah, I got a nice little crowd out here. Okay, all right. Anyway, I do thank everyone for being here. I hadn't gotten it all shared out yet. I was going to get around to doing the other, but people started showing up, and so I was kind of slow to get things shared out to all the different people on Facebook Messenger, and but I did get it around to several of the groups on Facebook, just trying to get it shared out, letting people know that we're here. And so anyway.
Miss Behaves Kim just showed up.
Yeah, Behaves Kim. How are you doing? Thanks for coming. All right. Well, anyway, yeah, a lot happening this week. And, between this decision about the mask, and then you got this stuff going on in Israel.
Yeah.
And, I've got friends there. And, in fact, some people out here in the house have, share some of those same friends.
Yeah.
And, very concerned about their safety right now.
Yeah, I have friends over there too, and it's an interesting part of the world.
Oh, that's no doubt. No doubt about that. Well, anyway, anyway, I don't know. Well, hopefully that's not going to turn into something worse than what it already is. I would hate to see that happen. Okay. Yeah. John says he's going to schedule a live on Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. Okay, we'll be here. I got a call. Okay,
Maybe
thank you,
you
Lorna.
know,
Appreciate it.
if it's 4 p.m. on the West Coast, then it should be 8 p.m. on the East Coast. Because
Let's
there's 4 different time zones in in the continental U.S. Pacific, Mountain, Central, Eastern.
yeah. Well, let's see. Actually, that would be
And
that
that's
would
what,
be PM
and that,
my time.
yeah, it'd be 7. If it's 4 p.m. Pacific time, then it'll be 7 p.m. your time. Eastern time, it'll be 8 p.m. Just
Right.
a small correction. Not.
Oh yeah. YouTube will get the correct time for every time zone. I can promise you that.
I know. For me, like in Arizona,
Thanks, folks.
Arizona doesn't change their clock, so I move. Depends what time of the year. In the wintertime, I'm on Mountain Time, and now this time of year, I'm on Pacific Time.
Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Anyway, let's see. We got our second dose of the vaccine, or we get our second dose of the vaccine in a couple of days. My wife and I agree we will continue masks until things change. Yes. Yes. And actually, they're saying that still the larger percentage of people have not gotten vaccinated yet. So why would you discontinue masks just because certain people are vaccinated? That doesn't make sense. That just doesn't make sense. Good conversation here. Yes, thank you.
I made the comment. I made the comment that hey, they should have a cutoff date for free vaccines. That a lot of people are like, what? I say, yeah, say okay, in 60 days if you don't get the vaccine, then it's we're shutting it all down. And if you need a vaccine, you're gonna have to set it up, through your pharmacy or whatever, you get one, and they'll charge you for it. Charge your insurance company, whatever, instead of the U.S. government paying for them. They've been given enough, they've been given enough chance for free ones. And if you get sick and you go to the hospital, the U.S. government's not going to be paying one dime of your, of your care. That'll be your insurance company or out of your out of pocket.
Exactly. Yeah.
If you choose not to get it, it's like the flu shot. If you choose not to get it, and you end up, like a friend of mine, got the flu, ended up spending 4 days in the hospital because, he said I'll never get a flu shot, and he got the flu, and he got really sick. He was 55 years old, and really sick, and and I think after the insurance he had to pay his deductible, which was like $3,000, and then he still owes. That was like 7 years ago. We were talking about that, and he said, yeah, he says I still owe basically that 20% of that $147,000 bill.
Right.
And they're getting kind of nasty. He said, oh, they put a lien against his house, and
oh my gosh, really?
Mm-hmm. So he said he's and he talked to a lawyer, and the best he can do now is file bankruptcy and try to get out from it. But yeah, because he owed like $34,000.
Right. Val Don, hello. Thank you for coming.
I mean, it's sort of like this whole argument about vaccine, passports or vaccine, whatever. Is it? Can you do you think the Philippines is going to let you into their country without a vaccine proof?
No, probably not.
I can't see any. I mean, the European Union is already talking about, they're going to require, verified proof.
Yeah.
See,
it's okay to
the
talk
government's
about
going to have to give you, some kind of, the CDC is going to have to actually, issue something to you to prove when you get there that you've had a vaccine.
Russell McNeese, hello. The Val Don and Russell McNeese have both shown up here.
Yep, I saw that.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Dalvadon's still fishing. I think he's fishing off his porch still.
Oh, okay. Well, it is safe here, Don. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Russell says he's going to a concert at the casino.
Well, we'll try not to spend too much time on talking about vaccines and war and all that. We'll try to
I mean,
throw in a few jokes and.
I'm thinking. Here, let's take a vote. How many people want to see shooting stars stand up and and do a little dance in his kiss?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Wait, he only does that dance for only one special person. I'm not it though.
Well, anyway, yeah, speaking of MK,
She got her new job.
She's at her new job.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's at her new job. Hey, JG, how are you doing?
Oh boy, JG in the house.
All right, Russell, you okay? No kilt, especially if the wind blows. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh. Okay, well then, what kind of vaccine is okay? Pfizer or Athrogene?
Actually, Pfizer and Moderna are the two RNA vaccines.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, just glad it's Friday, JG. Just glad it's Friday. Yeah.
Yeah, let's face it, you had that tough week working for the city of Jackson, Hey, did they ever get the water fixed over by
Yeah,
you?
I had to go back this week. I've been going up there all week, so I am back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But did they get the water actually fixed down in Jackson?
Oh yeah, the water's been fixed in Jackson. It was the art gallery that the building was without plumbing. They had to redo all the plumbing in the building. So it's got all brand new plumbing. And yet, even though they had this severe weather that they had back in February, guess what? They did not wrap up not one single pipe. And I'm just scratching my head and just kind of wonder, will you ever learn? Or are you just destined to be completely insane forever?
Yeah.
I mean, insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results.
Well, that's what Einstein said. So yeah.
Yep.
True insanity.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to say that about my hometown, but it's the truth. It's the truth. It's just, Hello,
Yep.
Domel. How are you doing? Thanks for coming.
See, can I do this?
Can you do what? What, you gonna show us something? Hey, Hart, how you doing? Thanks for coming. We got Ed Denoy in the house.
Well, I tried this. I guess. Oh
Yeah.
God, what was that? Let me dump that. That's not how it's supposed to work.
Oh, okay.
It said I can share the screen to you. All right, and then you approve it. I guess I got to click that one. Let's see how that one works.
Okay.
Still did it. I got to figure out what we did wrong here.
What is that, 8-dimensional or something?
I guess. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure you'll get it to work sooner or later. Yeah.
So it might be that, I have the paid version, the StreamYard, you don't.
Yeah. That's very possible. I'm still using the free version.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Domel. I appreciate it. Yeah, Ed Denoy is in the house. Well, Don, hello. From Art Gasper. 7 Yankee coaches and their shortstop all caught COVID after being vaccinated with Johnson & Johnson. Crazy. Wow.
Well, here's the deal. Okay? When people talk about the vaccines, it's like the flu vaccine. It's about, depending on which one you take, and how they studied it and what they, and how they actually reported it and who they used in the trials, that, it's got somewhere between a 80 to 90% effective rate.
Right.
Right. It means, 80 to 90% of the people will never get it. The other 10 to 20% will get it.
Yeah.
But they're not really going to get that sick because they've already got the big jump on it. So, Mississippi
DHS candle.
Well,
I haven't read about it yet. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be checking into that one.
What's DHS? Department of Health Services?
Department of Human Services.
Human Services.
Yeah.
They still sell humans in Mississippi?
No, it's very, very, very funny.
Well, why do you need Department of Human Services?
Should have there's probably an Arizona department.
Your DHS is Health Services, yeah.
To scoot that screen makes sense.
Only after I eat the mushrooms.
Okay, Hart Gasper says, hello, Shooting Star MS, hello. Brothers Shooting Star MS, hello. Over there, and co-host. That's Scoot B, is the co-host up here with me. Anyway, if MK can, I'm sure she would watch, but I don't know if she'll get a chance to. And actually, what I may do is in my stream after maybe about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and go over to her channel and do maybe about an hour just to help her channel out, because right now she's just not able to do much.
Yeah.
Yeah, this new job that she's got is I'm afraid it's ended up being a lot more than she had bargained for. And
yeah, what is she actually doing?
She's working her butt off.
Well, I know, but I mean, what they hire her to do? Just as like a nanny, and then another.
No, there's not even any kids there.
Oh,
But it's a
housekeeper.
2,000 square foot home.
Yeah.
Husband and wife. I don't know at what age they are, but you know, she's just from the sounds of it, it sounds like she's working a lot harder than she ever did at her other job
Yeah.
that she
I mean,
had.
they hired her to do what? Housekeeper? Or,
Housekeeping.
yeah. And they probably, they want the house like, OCD type, thing. Like everything's got to be in its place and everything, and they probably, like, hey, we're paying you,
I
Yeah.
have not heard from Breaking.
I used to see that all the time over in the Middle East. These young ladies would be there. They hired as housekeepers,
Okay.
and the people. I mean, the one man, he used to, when he ate, what he didn't like, he just spit on the floor, and they expected her, to just clean up everything.
Yeah. Well,
And,
from what she's told me about it, the size of the home itself is way bigger than what her previous employer had.
Yeah.
And these people are apparently pretty well off financially.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the previous employer was just, I mean, he was a policeman. She was a school teacher, but she wasn't teaching school anymore.
Yeah.
My guess is that, despite what they may have said, was that they probably had to make a decision about, what to cut in their budget.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking because of just, I mean, you go moving into a bigger place and yet somebody loses their income. I mean, it just doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out.
Same thing, same thing here in the U.S. A lot of people had to make really hard choices, and it is what it is.
Oh yeah.
Well, Ed said about using the trains. I love the trains in Japan because if it said it was coming at, if it was coming at 7:03 and you got there at 7:03 and 30 seconds, you missed the train.
Wow.
I'm serious. I mean, the trains ran. They ran on a schedule, and and the different lines, so it's not, it's not like a guess, what time, same thing I found out when I lived in Germany. I mean, the trains run on a schedule, and, if you're 10 minutes late, the next one's going to be long, and maybe 20 minutes, maybe 40 minutes, whatever, you're going to have to wait.
Oh, okay. All right. Ed said that the state auditor here in Mississippi caught.
Yeah, embezzling like 90 million, I think he said.
I'm going to read about that, Ed. I haven't seen the news, so I will. I'm going to check that out.
Yeah.
Val Don, he messaged me yesterday. He is good.
I mean, actually in Japan, even the buses, like when you went to big cities and you had to take, the bus system, it ran on a schedule, period.
Right.
I mean, if, the guy had the little, thing when he pulled in there and he pushed the button, and when it turned red, doors closed, he's gone. And, and people, and it's not like people were hanging outside the door trying to get in. It's, it beeped a couple of times and people stopped trying to get in.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that compliment that you just gave to. Well, you gave it to one of us anyway.
Exactly. Probably not to me. It's a compliment to you, huh?
I think she was complimenting you, Scoot, and I don't know about me.
Who's that?
Well, anyway, I thank you. That's very kind of you to say that, and yeah, it really is. Bruce is loose. Don't say that around Scoot. He's liable to come up with another kilt joke.
No. Here. Okay, Don, Bruce is not loose. How I know that is one time on a live stream, he forgot to turn off the mic. He said, "I'll be right back." And the sound coming from that bathroom proves it's not loose.
Oh boy.
Anyway,
Oh boy. Oh, Ed, I'd be wearing a suit in the dead of summer, sweating, go on the train, the sweat would freeze, then get off the train and be soaking wet to start work in a three-piece suit. Yeah, I didn't like. Okay.
yeah, it's pretty much, it's pretty much, yeah, I mean, Japan, I mean, they keep the inside of these, trains. It's like freezing inside these things.
Oh, wow.
And then you have the people that sleep on them.
Yeah.
I mean, not like the homeless. I mean, I'm talking the people that, they work. They're so tired they leave work, they fall asleep. And someone will put a sign on, wake me up when I get to this station.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Largest investment scheme in state history.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait. Man.
They've had some pretty good ones. I mean, there's some people that have come up with really good schemes, in government that built billions. I mean, like some of these doctors, selling prescriptions for fentanyl or for I mean, what was the one for that? For OxyContin.
Right.
And they're still out there.
Oh, yeah. The tie is a noose. Yeah. I agree. Look, even if you're not on a subway, a tie can still be like a noose.
Hey, Bruce,
Yeah.
believe it or not, I wore a tie once.
Once in your
Yep.
whole life?
Well, as a kid, you used to have to, like for school pictures and all that, you had to
Oh,
wear
yeah.
a tie and all that.
Yeah. That's true.
But I mean, for my grandfather's, funeral, in honor to him, I wore a suit and tie to his funeral. That was the last time I've worn one.
Oh, yeah. Ed says that JG, I did like looking at the Japanese girls on the trains.
Well, and I know exactly what Ed's talking about. And if you've never been to Japan, you will never understand it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he wore a tie once, been married 12 times. Your voice when you smile is very nice. Okay.
And when he laughs, it's a little strange, but you get used to it.
Oh boy.
Took a minute for that one to catch up, huh?
Yeah. Ken Unger says, I used to have to wear black tie back in the day, but gave the noose up years ago. I think a lot of people did. Yeah. Let's see. I bet, Ed, I would too. Wearing things has always been part of my job. It keeps me safe, and I am safe. I'm okay. The suits I wore were uncomfortable, but best suit I wore for my love. Okay. Okay. All right. So many cute girls on the J trains on. Bruce,
Yeah.
that's MK Ninja testing you.
Actually, answer to Ed's, the Ed's thing, it was the work uniforms. I mean, I'm talking back, probably before Ed's, days, back in the, late 80s, early 90s when I lived in Japan. You know, it was, the work uniforms. They had these girls. I mean, remember now, Star. You may not be old enough. Yeah, you're in Mississippi, so you're old enough to remember when they had the girls kneel down and they check from their knee to the top of their skirt. Right. I mean, these gals, some of the, like the biggest bank in, I'm trying to think, in Japan, Nippon Bank, right? At that time, oh, they had the girls, they had to wear a, plaid skirt and a black, little vest, white shirt with a little tie, and I think the skirt was like 4 inches long. And it didn't matter if they were 5'5" or 4'9". 4-inch little skirt. And they get on the subway, and all of them would stand because none of them wanted to sit.
Yeah. The Bow Don. MK is to be honest with you, I'm very concerned about her because she's working some very long days, and
That's like, I said, when
got a heart
most
problem.
people, yeah, but because she's working, as a housekeeper, like I said, that's the worst job for an OFW. People don't understand. They expect them to be up an hour before them, cook their, make coffee, do whatever, before they wake up,
Right.
and then prepare their breakfast, then clean the entire house. Then if then do whatever for their dinner, and then clean up after dinner. And if they have friends over and they stay up till midnight, also entertain, clean up after them, and so that when they go to bed, the house is clean. And they, it's not like they get paid by the hour; they get paid by the month. It's a salary.
Oh, I know.
Whether I mean, that's why I never work a salary job again, because last time I worked a salary job, I was working about 120 hours a week. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Don. I appreciate that. Yeah, I am. I'm very concerned about what's going on with her. And
So,
I'm trying
I mean, what she needs to do is, go back to, the agency and tell them, hey, I'll work here until you can find me something better. Otherwise, I'm going to leave.
Yeah, I told her she needs to do something. I told her, I said, I think this job's a little bit more than you could bargain for. and that I was very concerned about her.
Well, I mean, she took it. I mean, it's like a lot of people. They take a job just because somebody offered it.
Right.
I mean, she, because of her commitments back in the Philippines, and and a lot of people don't understand about OFW agencies. She probably hasn't paid off her debt to the agency yet.
Well, I think she got that paid off, from what I remember her telling me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she got the agency, that debt was taken care of.
All right.
Yeah. We got B Blog 2 in the house. Hello, B.
Hey,
Thanks
give me a
for
second.
coming.
Give me a second. I got to go hit CR, and I'm turning the mic.
All right, turn your mic off.
Unlike some people.
Ed Denoy, I love it. Seen it a few times before. Memoirs of a Geisha. The girl has such gorgeous eyes. Okay. Hi, Sean from B Blog 2. All right, way to go, Merc. I'm ready to bush myself. Need a good couple days of camp. Hey, Luke, how you doing? From Belgium. Thank you for coming. All right. Don, I might need another small loan. Okay. Yeah, we could all use a small loan. As long as we don't have to pay it back, huh? I got a landscaper and a contractor coming tomorrow. I will leave it to them. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Don. Yeah, I'm glad you asked me about her though, because I'm concerned. Yes, hi B Blog 2. Thank you for being here. Okay, how it go, MS? It's going okay. It's going okay. It's Friday evening, and just glad it's Friday. Glad I got a night off and a day off. Well, I had to work during the day, but glad to be home. Glad to be here. Ken Unger, you're a funny guy. Oh, well, actually, I've never seen any Godzilla movies. Well, you owe it to yourself to watch one, Judy. Yeah, hello, chat from Luke in Belgium. All right. Hey, hi, Luke from B Blog 2. Thank you. Don BTT is another doggy. Okay. What, Jude's really Godzilla?
Wait. I just
Yeah, they're
got back.
talking about Godzilla now.
Is she talking about the blonde Adonis when he runs in the bedroom? He looks like Godzilla, or.
Well, I don't know. Just something about a Godzilla movie. I think I
Oh,
caught.
okay.
I think I caught the middle of that one.
Yeah.
Hey, Marty, how you doing? Thanks for coming up. All right.
Hello. How's everyone? Good evening.
Oh, we have to show our faces now?
Hey, bros.
Oh no.
How you doing?
All right. There you are.
Okay.
Hello. Who's in the other chat? Who's in the other panel? I mean.
Let's confuse her.
Yeah. That's better than the Pink Floyd laser show.
Careful, boy. Nice words.
It's like Pink Floyd after a bottle of Umaguma juice.
Judith Fisher.
Let's see. They're talking about Godzilla. Judy the
Yeah.
kid in the original Godzilla movie had the first flip phone.
True. He had like, it's like, 1958. Who would have known?
Oh
Godzilla.
yeah.
That's like
Yeah,
an
flip
old movie.
Mm-hmm. Black. I think it was originally black and white, and then they colorized it.
Isn't that the one that the hamster showed the shirt, the sparkly monkey is a Godzilla?
Yeah, it was a guy. It was a guy in a big rubber suit walked along through a little, thing of supposedly Tokyo. Yeah.
Let's see the picture.
Let's see. What do we got here? Going here.
Jody Fisher, JD, BK. Look, 5 a.m. here. It's 5 a.m. Miyabi.
Where are you at?
No, right here. It's 11 p.m. in New York.
Oh, you're in New York?
Yes. MMK. Hello,
Sorry.
hello. Shout out back to you. Dinoy, Bia, we all hope you will be well. What happened?
Hey, Bruce, she does a better job hosting your channel than you do.
Oh, I know. I know this.
I'm trying. Davao Don, hello.
Yeah, I know. She's good. Yeah.
Bia Vlog is getting a operation, so sending out the prayers and healing vibes to you, Bia. So how's Judy Fisher today? Who else I miss? Dinoy, prayers for Bia. Where are you, co-host?
The co-host is in Arizona.
Arizona.
Yeah. Bruce is running a 5-6. Is that on a scale from 1 to 10?
No. Start. You know what a 5-6 is?
No.
No.
Yeah. I mean, 5-6 is where you loan money out, for.
Oh
every
yeah, in the
time you
Philippines.
pay back
I was
6.
thinking at first I was thinking of the height. Is it like 5'6"?
Well, I'm 5'6". I'm a short guy. So I wasn't quite sure what he meant.
No,
I might have been talking about my size.
Here, Bruce, you're 6'5". You're 6'5".
6'5", that's right.
Yeah, 6 feet tall with a 5-inch whatever. No, yeah. I mean, here in the United States, we call it the VIG. If you live like where JG is, they call it the VIG. Otherwise, we call it super high interest.
Yeah, it is.
It's like paycheck. It's like paycheck loans.
I don't even know how to calculate that. Shantio versus 8 p.m. in California.
Mm-hmm.
Mia V says, I'm a Godzilla girl. They're talking, Jody and Dabadon are talking about the toilet clogger. I don't know what's in there. I'm not getting it.
I went to eat
Ramen in Japan the other day. Your thumb's in the soup.
Your thumb is in my soup, waiter. That's all right, sir. The soup is not hot. Oh, wow. It's 5 o'clock in the morning over in Brussels, over in Belgium where he is.
So how did you know the 5'6"?
How do I know?
Yeah.
No, because I have a sister-in-law that does a 5'6".
Oh, in the Philippines?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how that works. I think
Well,
you
you
get a
borrow,
lot of
you
interest.
borrow 5, you pay back 6. Now she does 5, 6 each week.
So you borrow. So let's say, for example, you borrow 5K, and you the person that borrowed pay you back 6K.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's
After
good.
1 week. After 1 week.
1 week only?
Mm-hmm. If
Wow,
you
that's
can't pay,
big money in there.
if you can't pay back, if you can't pay back the 6, you have to pay the one, and you still owe the 5.
Wow. The hamsters is in the house. Hello, hello, aloha.
Who's here now?
In the U.S., they call them loan sharks.
Loan sharks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Or like the payday loans.
My friend used to do that, but
Oh
they do it
yeah,
like
they are loan sharks.
he does it, but in the first 3
Oh, cool.
payments they're good pay. They're they pay on time, but after a while, like some people build the credibility, they borrowed big time and they disappear.
That's that's the problem with the with the 5, 6 but you have to have the collectors.
Yeah, and their collectors are scary.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be scary for them to get for them to get for them to pay.
Yep.
I used to be a collector at the age of 10. My great uncle, my relatives are rich. They lend money, but not the money, but we call it amakan. It's like made of bamboo. The main product in the Philippines mostly are corn.
Mm-hmm.
So they use the amakan to dry out the corn, because it's a lot of money to
Yeah, the
build the
bamboo
cement.
mat. Yeah.
So he will let those people borrow like take that product but pay installment like monthly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, for example, it's 1,000, so you pay it for 10 months and you pay 100 every month.
Yeah.
And I used to, at the age of 10, I used to be a collector, and I'm such, I'm a very straightforward. In the Philippines, if you're a little girl, you cannot speak to the adult in a certain way. You have to be very respectful. But my great aunt and my great uncle likes me to collect, because I'll tell them straightforward, and I used to get in trouble because I tell the people that are, we call it baguettes, the people that don't like to pay what they owe. They'll
Yeah.
ask you to go back tomorrow or go back next week.
Yeah.
I don't have money.
Okay, Mercury, thank you for coming. Appreciate you being here.
Mark,
Sorry.
Balot John Baker in the house. Hello, hello. Yo,
Yeah, hey, John Baker.
Yo, Balot from Loc. Shout out.
Hello,
Yeah.
Lady
I
Marty.
mean,
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, Damel.
What
I'm
kind
Diana.
of plants is that? Is that tomato, or is that
what's that?
the one in the profile?
I don't know. I don't know what she's
it plant?
growing.
Is
Huh?
that tomato leaves?
Me? It's Diamel.
Yeah,
Samuel?
your profile picture, is that tomato leaves?
No, it's my garden. It's the plants.
What kind of plant?
I think it's just a flower or the
It looks like
trees.
marijuana leaves.
Oh no! It's just the plants in the rooftop. I have a rooftop though, so that's I think it's my plant. I don't want to show my face in my picture, PP profile picture.
Why not? You're beautiful.
Yeah.
No, thank you. No, because I have so many armies, and sometimes I use flowers or I use other things. But my main account is it's my side view picture, not the
So
what.
Dabaldon won. Sorry, that I was reading the chat. 15 W is. Oh no, wait, 25. Dabaldon donated to who? You donate it to Bruce or to them?
Hey, Emily.
So Dan is hitting the jackpot.
Ems, yeah, I saw her
Thank you for
jump
sharing.
in.
I get in because just now you're talking about 5-6, right, Lady Marty?
Yeah, they were talking about 5-6. Wait, we were
Yeah,
talking about 5-6.
I'm sorry for that. I don't want to be mean, but for me, it's like it's not good idea because you borrow five in just a week, and then you give 6.
Yeah, that's a lot of
I
money.
For
I
me, I
totally
don't want to
agree.
be mean. Yeah, I don't want to be mean, but for me, you are not helping, but you're killing the borrower.
We're not the one who's doing it. We're talking about someone doing it. We're not the one who do
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Don't be
That's
mad
what
at
I
me. Don't
mean.
be mad at Scott because we're
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah. I
messenger.
know.
Don't kill the messenger.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. I mean, there's only in our place. I mean, there's in our place too, but it's
Yeah,
but
that's
because sometimes people really need, so they have to borrow.
okay. I'm
So
gonna interrupt. I need to
uh,
interrupt just a moment. I want to welcome Emily and Son Traveling Food. Thank you for coming. And
Emily and Sun Travel
hello,
Food.
hi
Hello,
Emily.
hello.
and I want to thank
And
Mercury for being here. I think he just left. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry. I just needed to
here, Doll,
trying to take care of my house over here too. Okay.
Doll. I was explaining to Marty that about what 5-6 is. Right now, I do loans. My loans are 5-0.
Aww.
I did loan and I did pay for the whole year of my salary, and that, I guess what I did loan for a whole year and not paying back, not
I
getting
I
the
mean
payback.
no, I started thing with the farmers in Mendenhall. If started with just one or two. Here, you pull your money together, right? You take a loan, you make a very small. You're talking 1%, 2% interest per year, not per month.
Per month.
Not 12%. It's not, it's like 0.5% per year, for your farm. But you pay that loan back, right? And then the interest stays inside the fund. Right? I started that in 2000, right? 21 years ago. And and today,
Lefty's in the house. Lefty
there's
all around.
millions
Hello,
of pesos
hello.
in it.
Hey, Lefty. How you doing? All
So
right.
I mean, I always hate the 5-6.
Lady Marty, you're from Hong Kong before, right? Lady
Yes,
Marty?
I'm from Hong Kong before. I
Yeah, you know
actually got
the.
I got
Hi,
scammed in Hong Kong for the whole year. I paid for a loan for a so-called DFF, and she disappeared. I borrowed money for her for whole year.
Ah,
there's also the something like uh if you want money, if you need money, you have also like you can do loan here like prime
Yeah,
credit,
that's what
something
I
like
did.
that.
I borrowed
no, no,
a,
no, no. It's
GCG agency.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is legal. It's
Yeah,
just like
what's legal is a friend of mine, a so-called friend. In the Philippines, how it works. There is no some of like I've been I'm from a poor family, so when the family have accident or
yeah, yeah.
because her story was her brother was a 50-50 chance to live, and he needs an
Mm-hmm.
immediate operation, so he needs money right away. So I was
Uh-huh.
stupid to run in the bank and borrowed for her because we've been friends or like so-called
Yeah, yeah.
BFF for the whole year.
Uh,
I said the least thing I can do is I can help her brother to save life. She was like, "Oh, you're gonna be the angel of my brother. You're gonna be lifesaver. You know, all those blah blah blah." I was like, "It doesn't matter what you say, but what's important for me is I can do something to help your brothers, survive in this kind of accident." But the sad thing
The
is,
ending, she never pay you.
no, the sad thing is, it's a makeup story, and she did it to all of us. Like 8 of us were a victim.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
you're a victim before?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, so I did borrow the whole year of my
Oh my
salary.
gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's
I
so
mean, I felt at the beginning, I feel really shame that how can be stupid, and I even question, like, God is like, why me? You know,
you're
I'm a good person. I'm willing to help. I'm kind. Why would you let? But that was me being stupid. I did not even like dig out. That's my whole year. I'm sending my
yeah.
sister to
Here, here,
college. She has
just a
to
second,
stop
just
because
a
I
second.
can't afford to pay for her
You,
tuition because
Marty,
I have this loan already.
Marty, I'm watching them talk about the 5-6.
Yeah.
And they're saying, "Oh, it's only 20. It's only 20% interest." No, it's 20% interest per week.
21st, but that's still good. That's still a good amount interest.
Yeah, 20% per week, which works out to just over like 7,000% per year.
Yeah.
Here, Lady Marty, is the interest is like, I think 1.56, I think.
That's
Per week.
actually a lot better compared to the days where I was in Hong
Yeah.
Kong.
Yeah, per week,
That per month.
per month,
That's
166 per month.
Like you
So
borrowed
that's like 15-20% per month per year.
Oh yeah.
no, per month. That like you borrowed like 1K. So the interest is for 1 month is like almost $16 only per month, because
So
1.56 is just,
yeah,
it's not bad though.
no,
It's not
that's
yet $2.
because
Not yet $16. I mean, because
that's
it's 1.56.
but that's because you're in
So that
Hong
means,
Kong. You're in Hong
yeah,
Kong, and the banks
yeah.
there are regulated. Now we're talking about the 5-6 lenders in the Philippines.
Lenders. Yeah, lenders in Philippines is
yeah.
different.
My
Lenders in
one of
Philippines,
my
I
close friend
think,
here,
is per month.
she wanted to do 5-6 in the Philippines. Like she wants me to do the partnership with her. Like she's gonna, because she's in the Philippines, but she's here.
Mhm.
She's also a citizen, but she goes there like every 3 months and doing that 5-6. I said no, that's
No,
not gonna work
it's
for me.
criminal.
Plus I don't have money to lend
But
money, and I've been there. I said that's too much. That's too much. I can't do that to people.
Yeah, I agree, Lady Marty.
I always told somebody, I said, I said, I always laugh all the time. I said, you want, you know what the crab mentality is?
Yeah.
Right?
No, not exactly.
Right. The crab mentality is, as a kid growing up in Florida, right? You catch one crab, you throw him in a bucket, you got to put the cover over it.
Mm-hmm.
You catch second crab, you throw him in the bucket, you take the cover off. You know why? Because when the first crab tries to get out of the bucket, the second crab will grab him and pull him back down. Right? And I've seen that in the Philippines. Right? That the the 5-6 thing, that's just people trying to steal. I mean, nobody in the Philippines does anything for free. Would you watch it? I mean, I was amazed the first time I went to Philippines. Well, the brother-in-law is like, my first brother-in-law. It's like, oh, um, can you do this for me? And I said, yeah, no problem. He said, how much you cost? I said, I ain't gonna charge you. You're my brother-in-law.
Yeah.
But here in the U.S., I work with a Philippine lady, right? Her parents are both Filipino, right? And they charge her to watch their grandchildren.
Wow.
I said, why? So, yeah. Yeah, Lefty saying, government has control. Yeah, in the Philippines, like 5-6 is, it's like pawn shops. Yeah.
Mhm.
I told somebody if you take something to the pawn shop and and it has an actual diamond in it, believe me, you're going to get it back with cubic zirconia in the same place
Yeah.
if you pay it off.
Yeah.
They're going to steal the diamond.
Yeah. Probably it's not gonna be real when you get it back.
Yeah, or maybe something different.
I actually gave my grandma gold also. Bought it in Hong Kong, and when they run out of money, they bring it to the pawn shop. Because jewelry is also the second source of like backup money for Filipinos in the Philippines.
Yeah. So I said, unfortunately, I've lived in a lot of places around the world, and I always tell people, I said, you want to see the worst out there? Poor people.
Yeah.
Or they're stealing for
The double Don says, if she borrowed 10K, repay amount was 12K within a week. That's a lot for just
Yeah.
two from a week.
Yeah.
Okay.
But in Philippines, there's no free.
Yeah. I
The money
actually
that I send and I lend to my cousin and my family in the Philippines, I could be millionaire if I get it back. Or
If you do that.
they borrowed a lot of money, but I never got got paid back because I did not. I just asked them, "No, don't worry about it."
Yeah, when you
Lady
can
Marda,
pay
I
it
think
back, you pay it
5%
back.
is okay. 5%, 3% is okay. Not like 6, 5, 6 is it's fake.
But that's their and
That's the business.
yeah.
That's business.
Sometimes if you have no option, like people wants to go, I mean, I'm fortunate enough when I went to Hong Kong, I spent 75,000 pesos. So, I just graduated from college. I don't have money, so I'm just fortunate that I have family that help me and lend me money without interest. But if I have to borrow money and do the 5-6 for me to go to Hong Kong, because you have to have money also to go outside the country, and if you don't have money, you cannot process your papers. I will still borrow the money because I need it. So I
did
just
it before. I've been there before, Bardi, like 9%. I have 7%. I have 5%. Because I don't have choice because I want to come in Hong Kong, so I need like 100K. So I
it
don't
went
have
up
a
to
placement.
100K.
Yeah, around the 100K. But now I think applying Hong Kong, it's not big as that one. The
Yeah.
placement fee is not
You
big.
look, they'll say, okay, let's talk
Well,
about money. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, here, I mean, I was amazed back, when I first go to the Philippines, you were probably not even born, but, I was amazed that, these ladies, they would sign up for OFW jobs. They sign a contract, and
Well,
they agreed to pay back the airfare and their visa processing, all these fees, right? And then they borrowed the money from the people, and someone worked a year, over 1 year just to pay back the loan, just to take a job because they didn't have the money to pay up
Yeah,
front.
that's actually I did when I went to Hong Kong. I borrowed the 75,000 pesos
Yeah.
because I don't have that money, so it take me a year to pay it back. And we have to do it because like me as I work, my job in the Philippines, I work in the mall, which is I mean I came as I mentioned before, I came from a
Yeah.
poor family, and I'm the first one who got a job, and I could live comfortable with my salary, but we always, especially the elder, we always have the mentality that we have to help our family. So
Yeah.
my salary, let's say for example, my salary in Philippines working as related to my degree is 5K. Let's say for example, it's only 5K. When I went to Hong Kong, my salary was 15K.
Double.
So it's a triple.
Triple,
So
Yeah.
it
yeah.
went up to triple. So that's like I would sacrifice. I honestly, to be honest, I did say this in my words. Like I will never go to other country and become a nanny. I said I studied hard for 4 years to earn my bachelor's degree. I said like, why would I go for someone else and
What is
work
your
as a nanny,
bachelor degree
right?
in? What
So
is your
I swallow that words because my intention is to help my family.
But what is your bachelor degree? Your bachelor degree, what is it in?
Yeah, it's you when you go to school, you study for 4 years. You have a
Mhm.
different kind of my degree is business administration. So
Right?
so I could go for
And
big
and you
business
went to
like
and you went to Hong Kong to be a nanny.
yeah. So that's a sacrifice making, but it's actually well upgraded my salary because from 5K it went up to 15K. So that's a big difference, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I increased my salary
Yes,
by
yes,
by
again in the CR with Bruce.
No, that's not me. That is not me.
I heard you playing this.
the half surgeon
Mel, are
Bruce.
you over there washing dishes? I think that may have been her.
Now you're flushing the toilet. We heard it. And come
You didn't hear me either.
It might be clogged.
Hello, brother Sean Williams.
But
In the
anyway,
house.
I mean, a lot of people never actually talk about this.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I don't talk about how
Sure.
much how
Well, no,
how
no,
much
no.
I have to
That's
sacrifice
because
for that whole year that I
that's
pay for nothing.
that's I mean, like no. I mean, people don't actually talk about the life of the OFWs.
Yeah, there's a lot of professional in like for example
No,
just Hong
I mean,
Kong, like teachers,
it happens.
nurses, even nurses also work as a
My
nanny
wife,
because of the big salary difference. Now it's actually I think what 17, 20 already. I don't know how much it is now.
going where? Hong Kong?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like 17, 18.
yeah. So that time, my time was 15. So that's still, that's still,
I mean, my wife went to Thailand, like 7 years ago.
Oops.
yeah,
BJoy went to Thailand 8 years ago. She finally left her boyfriend, because all he do is with his paycheck is drink. So she decided, I told her, I said, well, just go somewhere. And she took the OFW job, right, as a
yeah.
nurse, because she made 6,000 pesos, and they paid her what, in Thailand 22,000 baht. Which is about,
So that's a
3
big
times what
difference.
you did. Yeah, and and to take care of her children.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be laughing. I'm laughing at what's
I
being
know.
said out
I know.
here in the chat.
I told you. Here's the part that I'm laughing about. I'm watching these things go by. I told you he forgets to turn off the mic every time. Every time he goes to the CR.
It wasn't me. I'm still sitting there.
That's okay.
As long as it's not a loud fart.
I mean, look.
No.
Do I look like I'm in the CR?
Oh no. The sounds when he forgot to turn off the mic. The sound he made when he forgot to turn off the mic. Right. Still give me nightmares.
Oh boy.
Wait, let me try it. Here. Bruce, come back. Come
All
back.
right.
Let me try that again. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You can't do it. Oh boy. But anyways, here, I mean, this part that people don't understand about OFWs is what they sacrifice. I mean, they're like, oh, they're making so much money. No, what they sacrifice.
Yeah.
My wife gave up 8 years of her life with her children.
Yeah, that's a lot of years. That's a lot of years that she sacrificed the time
She has
for
3 daughters.
her children.
Yeah, she has 3 daughters. The oldest one turned 18. She hasn't seen them since they were 10, other than 2 weeks every year.
She's lucky that she's able to go home every year. Back in her time, you need to wait 2 years.
Yeah.
She says, Marty, me too. I don't want to hear loud farts on the chat.
And and a lot of people don't understand, that the OFWs, right, have to actually pay for their own rent, their own food. I mean, when
Yeah,
you're an
it is-
OFW, do you get free food?
It depends. When I work as a stay out as a nanny, because the first time I work is I am a live-in, so I don't have to pay for my food.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go out on your day off, of course you have to pay for it. The thing is, I laugh because when my first 3 months, it was it's a lot of people. OFW has a lot of big sacrifice. How the adjustment being away from the family, especially their children are small, or they miss their husband or parents or their children, so they're crying, silently how much they miss them, and I was crying because how much I miss my rice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Chinese don't eat rice; they eat noodles.
Yeah. Well,
It's a big sacrifice, especially for, like you said, your wife has
hey,
what, 3 kids?
Marty, explain that to these people. When I tell them, I said, he said, no. I said, if you want to eat rice, you have to go to Philippines, Malaysia, Japan, Korea. But when you go to China, they don't eat rice. It's like rice. It's like,
No,
No,
I
that's
was
weird
crying
because-
silently because I wanna survive that 3 months observation. I don't wanna complain and lose my job. So I was like,
if if you want to eat rice and if you want to eat rice in China, you have to ask. No, India they eat rice, but the rice might be red or green or blue.
yeah,
Or they
I
might
was
be a
lost
mix.
rice, but I prefer white rice. So when I told my husband, I'm not coming to America unless you have rice and rice cooker.
I mean, rice is life, but
That's right. I can't
Right.
say it no more. I don't miss
Yeah.
rice.
I mean,
All right,
like
so
I
let's
miss
you-
everything in
you-
Japan.
like my wife always laughs. You know, she's not here yet, but you know, she always laughs. She says, "My gulai, you went through 50 kilo of rice this month."
We buy by sacks.
I ate rice, you know, for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So
Yeah, some people can stand that, especially the military. I have one client that he swear he was in the Philippines. All they fed him was rice. So he
Mhm.
swear that when he come back to New York, I mean to USA, he's not eating rice ever.
yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, you know, here, you know, the bottom line is, you know, I mean, a lot of people never actually talk to an OFW, you know, and realize what they gave up. I mean, it's hard to explain to Americans.
It's
You know, they think OFWs, you know, oh, you know, they're making millions. No, they're not.
it's main for me personally. The main thing reason is really is to get I mean I'm comfortable with my salary. I like what I do in the Philippines, but can I be comfortable knowing the fact that my baby sisters can go to college? I was able to go to school, and when when your relatives would, it's your payday. Sometimes they're expecting you to take them out for a treat,
Yeah.
and I can't do that. So when you are in home in outside the country as a overseas worker, there it's a sacrifice. You're away from a family, but at the same time, you're giving your family a better standard of living. You'll
Yeah.
be able to send your if you're not married, you can provide a better housing for your parents. You can provide,
Or
you can
build up.
help, because in our country there's no such student loan. Like you have to be very smart for you to go to college, or you have to have a family that help you, or you're rich. Otherwise, that's the
Yeah.
end of your school days. So
Yeah.
that one of that reason is that was the reason why I went to work as an overseas.
Yeah. And you know, the other thing I think a lot of Americans never understand is how predatory. You know what I mean by predatory? There you go. I mean how the Filipina, you know, or not the Filipinos, right? You know, entice you to go there.
Hi, Patrick TV. Hello, hello.
I mean, you know,
How you
I mean,
doing,
the recruiters that send these people over, you know, to work, and then you sign a contract, and they don't realize that if you don't live up to the contract, you will go to jail.
Some of that.
Hey,
Especially when you work in the other country.
mhm.
Yeah, I want to welcome Patrick.
Hi, Patrick TV.
Yeah, Patrick, great singer, man.
Oh yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, if you guys ever get a chance, go check him out at his channel. He's got a great singing voice, good musician, great talent.
And hey, and if nobody on this channel does not know, Shooting Star has that same voice. No, I'm serious. No, I mean he can
Thanks,
sing.
dude. I
He
appreciate that.
can sing a song.
Can you give him a jacket? Can you give Patrick a jacket so he can
Well, sure,
share
yeah.
his channel?
I'll definitely give Mr. Patrick a jacket for sure. And yeah. In fact, let's see.
And I was. By the way, just pulled Hapsters up to this Papa Aloha. Hey, by the way, tell Rob hello from me. I've been away for a while, so I haven't, seen him. So, but yeah, I mean, have you ever heard Bruce play the guitar and sing?
Who? Oh, you mean
Shooting
as a
Star.
guitarist?
Shooting Star. Shooting Star, the host of this show. Have you ever listened to play the guitar and sing?
He sings, but I'm not sure if I send
I've
him.
never played the guitar, not on YouTube. Now, I did used to play guitar years ago. But,
No, you did one time. You did one time.
No, I used to have a guitar. I used to have one back a long time ago. But life the way it was back many years ago when I was married and raising kids, I never even had time to play the thing anymore.
Yeah.
So I got rid of it. I sold it. Wished I hadn't now, but yeah.
But, hey, the man has the voice of an angel.
Who, me?
Here, are you referring to Shooting M Star and
Yeah.
iPad
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And both of them do.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. I mean, yeah, I can sing, but I don't know about the voice of an angel.
You have it. You still have it.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Scott and Bruce, you've been friends for quite a while.
Who, being Bruce?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I hate it. I hate Bruce. Hey, Shooting Star. Ever since he said, "Hey, show me this," and he lifted up the kilt. Ever since then, yeah, we're not friends.
You're gonna get a bunch of kilt jokes out of this guy.
Hey, Star.
Yeah.
You're kilting me.
Oh God. Oh man.
So Scott, when is your wife coming?
Well, we're down to the point where they're doing the State Department has to verify everything, so it'll probably go pretty fast. Everything's been submitted. That's what they get submitted. Then she has to do her what do they call it? Her medical, her
Yeah.
interview. But she's, now she's, I mean, she says like, oh, I got to renew my work visa. So maybe I have to stay here like 3-4 months to pay for that. He said, really? No.
Oh man.
But then
Yeah,
she's going to send
Judy
everything.
was asking
She's going to
what
send
kind of,
everything. She's going to send
listen.
everything from the house. From her
My
apartment.
headphone is only $5.
Huh?
Oh really?
Yeah, I got it from $5 under or
Oh.
over.
You went to the dollar store and buy that one?
No, it's in the not a dollar store. It says $5.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta take a picture. Maybe I'll go tomorrow there.
Hmm.
I'll see if I can find a purple one. Yeah, it's less than $10. There's no brand name, but it works pretty good. It's a little bit loud. I feel like when I put it here, I feel like I'm in under tunnel. So, but here it's pretty loud just put under my neck.
You don't need the headphones though. You sound fine now.
Yeah, but if I don't put a headphone, it's too loud in the whole office.
Oh, you're in the office?
Yeah.
But but I mean, you're not getting echo. It sounds okay. But yeah. So I'm thinking, by the time they do all the stuff.
Balut John Baker. Hi, brother Sean. Shout out to Sean from Balut John Baker.
I didn't know you worked. I didn't know you worked at USM for 1 year long ago. Wow. Okay. I know. I didn't. I don't. I didn't know you even lived in Mississippi. I don't think. You may have told me.
But here, right? Start
Yeah.
there, right? It's going to be Mars's flashbacks.
Hey, MK.
Hello, good morning.
Hey,
Hello?
MK.
Hi, Lady Marty and good B.
MK the beautiful.
Hello.
MK the
MK
beautiful.
and Daimel at the same time. Hello back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you show your
I can
pretty face?
I am washing the car.
I know Judy
Washing
likes
the
the
car?
color like red or pink.
I am washing the car
From
right now. That's
Hapsters.
why I have a chance to join Shooting Star L live stream.
How's the? I know.
Well,
I
thank
don't
you,
know if I
MK.
should ask
I'm
that.
glad you got
But
a
you got
chance.
a new job, so how you doing? You're adjusting pretty good.
I am adjusting so hard.
You can do it. And conquer
Very
it.
hard.
As long you have rice, right?
I do.
That's good. So with rice you can conquer it. You can do it.
Well, actually, MK, we were
I
talking
have.
about that before. We
I
were talking
have.
about that being in China. When they say, "Well, you're in China," you have rice. People in China eat noodles. They have pancit.
I'm working for 15 hours every day. 15 to 18 hours.
So
Yeah.
MK.
Oh,
So
yes.
Scott was telling you that I don't know if in your employer they don't eat rice, right? They just eat noodles most of the
Yeah,
time.
yes, they do. And they buy me a bag of rice because they know it that I didn't eat a lot of noodles.
Oh, that was very nice. That was very thoughtful. So a lot of the Chinese, I guess, are aware now that Filipino likes rice
Yeah. I have a budget for a food 1,200 HKD
for the rice
for the
or for
food.
your food.
Yeah, except from the rice.
Well, I'm
They're
glad
not
you got
buying.
some
Yeah,
food allowance, at
but
I
you
like
know the
red
work.
second after purple and at the hamster. Marty's favorite color is blue. Yes, that's right. My favorite color
Actually,
is like the same blue like Bruce's profile picture.
Hey, MK.
mm, yes.
First time we talked since you have this new job, right? So
Very hard.
here, MK. The first time
Oh,
since we talked since you had this new job, send me a message telling me what your salary is. And I mean, you have to leave that place. I will cover your salary till you can find better work.
Oh, that's very nice, Scott.
thank you, Scott. Don't make me pay her.
But I mean, Bruce is going to delete this from his stream because nobody will ever know other than people sitting there. Remember what I told you? What I do, nobody knows.
You heard that, MK?
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
That's a very pretty blue. Yeah, that's right. That's very nice to offer, Scott.
It's
Thank
not an
you so
offer.
much.
It's not an offer. It's a fact.
It's the fact.
But if anyone ever talks about it, you'll stop. What I do, and I never talk about it.
Noted.
Hey, we understand.
But MK, you shouldn't be there.
I will let first my passport
Hmm?
back to me before I decide to go out in here. Because my passport is where we are at the agency. I need to work first. Kaya ang the passport back on me.
I'm trying to like really hear it so much because I
She's
can
afraid.
hardly hear you. You're
Sure.
whispering.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am whispering because there are so many CCTVs in here.
Yeah.
You have like a camera all over.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can
Wow.
relate. My work has also camera, so yeah, they can actually hear you what you're talking.
Yeah.
You can see. Are you using the headphone?
I am using a headphone.
Okay, so at least they cannot hear. They cannot hear us. They can only hear you talking. You can see. They probably have also a translation. So even if you speak Tagalog, they'll probably have a Google Translate, so they can still understand you. Yeah, that's terrible. For 16 hours, you work. Um, Everything they can hear and they can see. But you know what? Again, it is what it is. It's your stepping stone, as Scott says. If you have any other chances that you can find other place, you deserve better than that. Coffee
Oh,
time,
yeah.
look from the Hapsters. The email shout out to
Yeah.
MK.
Here, Marty.
Yes,
What kills me is these clowns, right? That have the money to help and do not, because
yeah,
they say, yeah, they signed up for this job. No, I mean MK had a great job, but because of circumstances, and she has to pay back the agency that she had to take this job. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. You know, that's what people don't realize about OFWs. I mean, my wife's cousin was caught on a ship. Right? He has not been paid for 2 years,
wow,
almost 2 years since the pandemic started. Sitting on a ship, and all he does, is clean the place, whatever. And they
that's
give him
not right.
food. Yeah. They said, well, there's no way for him to go back. He's one of 24 Filipinos still on the ship.
That's sad to hear.
And they're not getting paid for 2 years. He said, well, it's not our fault. The cruise ship says, well, it's not our fault.
Don't they have a like?
Because he couldn't afford to pay the 30,000 peso that they said, hey, you want to leave the ship? It's 30,000 peso.
That's so for 30,000 pesos. They say they keep her for 2 years in the
I'm
ship.
sorry, it wasn't 30,000. They started out. They started out at 10 million peso. They dropped it
Wow,
down to 30,000 over the months, and he didn't have the money, and they stopped paying over a year ago. and they tell him that if you want to
Yes.
eat, you have to clean the
Cat.
rooms, you have to clean it.
Kat, how's the Joy right now?
She's doing okay. She's waiting for all the last bit of her paperwork. Then she's coming here to the U.S. and then we're going back to the Philippines.
Oh, it's very nice.
No,
She's coming with her kids.
no, because because the boyfriend, unfortunately, her 3 daughters, she put the boyfriend's name on the birth certificate.
Mm-hmm.
And the oldest one's 23. The youngest one's 18 or 19.
They're grown up.
They're older, but to bring them here, and I wanted to put them on visa, he said, well, you have to pay me $1,000,000 each one.
Oh wow, that's. You mean the father?
Yeah.
Wow, how can you do that to your children?
Huh?
He's making money out of you and his children.
Yeah. No,
That's
see, because
terrible.
people don't understand, if if a lady in the Philippines, has a child with her boyfriend and she puts the husband's last name on there, on the birth certificate, right? Now, here in the U.S., when a man has a child with the girlfriend, he does whatever to keep his name off the birth certificate. But in the Philippines, they want to add it because if they ever, because of international laws, to bring a child from one country to another, then, he has to sign a piece of paper. He said, well,
But
I mean,
that he's already 18.
actually, he
I think
started-
you can decide after 18.
oh no, he started at 10 million pesos per child, and they went down to 1 million.
Wow. He really think he can make money out of you.
Yeah. He said, well, you're a rich American. And I asked my wife. I said, well, what do you want to do?
Where did you get married? In Philippines?
No, I got married in Thailand,
Oh, in Thailand.
but it's registered in the NSA, or the NSO.
Say that again?
Yeah, it's but it's registered in the Philippines
Ah, okay.
through the embassy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thailand is a beautiful country. I've seen a lot of video and pictures. I've never been there. That would be my last to go country too.
Mhm.
It's almost midnight here. It is really nice chatting with all you guys. I'm gonna go get ready to bed because I got
Alright.
some errands to do.
You're working. You're working.
Coming up. I appreciate you very much.
Hey, Marty.
Yeah.
You're working in a care home.
Say that again.
You're working in a care home.
I
Older
didn't
care home?
understand you.
You're working
Yeah.
in an elder care home.
I used to work in a nursing home, but not anymore. I cannot. I'm depressed in there. I am LPN, which is a licensed practical nurse.
Yeah.
So I take care. Usually we're assigned to 10 patients, but when other nurses call out, most of the time I end up taking care of 20 patients a day,
Mm-hmm.
and there is no way you can take care of 20.
Yeah.
So I'm overworked, overstressed, and I cannot give the quality of care that I want to. So it's a good money, good benefits, but it's not the place for me. It's a sad place for me. It's a sad place to work. No way I could get a good quality. That's why now I work as a private family for children with special needs. I'm currently in a client with Drake, like 24/7 oxygen and the vent. It's very
Yeah,
sensitive case, but I don't like to talk more about it because of the
that's
HIPAA.
okay. That's okay. I mean, and there again, we're going to talk about, the, here. That's the.
I mean, I seriously, if
I mean,
only I'm allowed to, I would love to, because they're like my family. I would love to talk more, like, how much I love them, how much, and how much I feel comfortable.
well,
You know,
actually,
I've
Marty,
been with family over almost 10 years now, but again, that's
Marty,
the less I
Marty,
can just say.
here, Marty. Maybe actually ask them. It's okay, that we, as a family, talk. And put together a video and say, here, this is my family.
I can't. It's against the HIPAA.
No, not if they agree to it.
Even they agreed. They could change their mind. You never know.
There's, I mean, the whole thing about HIPAA, is, it's sort of like a lot of, so-called rules. And,
Yeah.
If they agree and you agree and everyone agrees, yeah, you're fine.
That's true.
So, I mean, maybe you actually sit down and talk to them, talk to them. Talk about your life before and that, do an interview with them. What was your life before you came there? And your life now? That would be so cool. Because most people never hear those stories.
Like creating your own biography.
No, not praising yourself. No, talk about your life in the Philippines with them, and then how it changed, what you went through. I mean, people never hear these stories.
It's
They only
actually
hear, they only hear.
for us Filipinos, we hear a lot of it, but it's not very familiar with Americans. But a lot of the especially OFW, we hear a lot of similar stories about that.
Yeah, but see, problem here in the U.S. is, they think, right? Here in the U.S., a lot of people think, right, that, well, doesn't happen here in the U.S. Yes, it does. Right? That, I mean, are you paid overtime?
Me? Yeah,
Mhm.
I get paid over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to. It's under everything is recorded.
But that includes, like you waking up at 2:00 in the morning, taking care of, child,
No,
you got a salary.
no, I get paid per hour.
Okay. So,
I'm not living. I work per hour. I come in a certain time. That's also one thing is I have also flexibility of the hours. I could work. My regular hours are 10 hours, like 7 a.m. to 5
Yeah.
p.m. But there a lot of times I pick up hours, so I work 16 hours to cover other nurses. But so
but I mean, no, actually, like the here in Arizona, they have a lot of live-in Filipinas, right, that are paid a salary.
it's like a live-in nurses.
Mm-hmm.
Travel nurse. That's called I guess travel nurses.
Well, no. I mean, no. It's actually Filipinas. Filipinas that own the companies, and what they do is, oh yeah, CNAs and LPNs,
Big
and
hey, hello.
and they put them on on a salary.
Yeah, that's more like
Some will work 80, 90, 100 hours each week.
that's too small.
Mhm.
But again, it depends of you agree to work like the hours and like the amount. So
Yeah.
it depends on everybody's. I guess maybe that person has no other option. They would rather just have that little money and have a free expenses, because it's a lot of money
Yes.
also to pay for the apartment.
That's sort of what happened with MK. She took the job in Hong Kong, but the agency says, well, you have to, you have to fulfill your 3-year contract.
Yeah,
And now
it
she's
is.
working. Now
That's
she's
how it
working
works
like
there, because
16, 18 hours a
she
day.
signed the contract.
Mm-hmm.
Because the agency is basing it on the processing from Philippines to Hong Kong. It is so the contract that they're doing is that the payment that she agreed is from Philippines processing to Hong Kong. So when you lost the job, you still have to, I guess,
You have to
again,
pay
it
back.
depends on the contract that she signed on. If she signed like either you keep the job or not, you have to pay this processing fee.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And that is what I was saying before, that most people do not understand about the OFW contract.
yeah. To be honest, when I went to Hong Kong, I don't even read my contract.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even understand it because it's English and Chinese. All I want to do is just get out in my country and make a good amount of money for me to support my baby sister to go to college, to help improve my parents' house, and send something back to
Yeah.
my grandparents that sent me to college. So it's
That's one of the things about those contracts. Uh, you know, they know they're negotiating with people, like people from the Philippines, and they probably a lot of the people there probably don't understand a lot of the wording that's on those contracts. I know I've seen contracts here in America, and I had trouble understanding until someone sat down and explained it to me. And because I remember I was on a contract back many years ago. It was a union contract, and there was some wording in there that I didn't understand, and it took
Francisco Chana in the house. It's
Francesca.
Binoy. Hello,
I'm
hello.
glad to see you. Glad to see you. Uh, but yeah,
Francesca just woke up.
yeah, she just woke up.
But here, Bruce. I mean, it's no, Marty can kind of explain this, right? That like MK's contract that says if she doesn't do so many years inside that contract, there's the words that they will pay for all the expenses to bring her to Hong Kong. Right? Doesn't matter how much money they make off her, but if she leaves before a certain term, she has to pay them back. Now, if she comes back to the Philippines, and after 3 years, if she had a 4-year contract or whatever, they made a lot of money, but she has to pay all the expenses for airfare going there, going back, and and all her training, whatever they called it. I mean, she'll be in debt the rest of her life.
Yeah,
that's why, and I'll be honest, that's why, MK's going to take a crap job. Just try to fulfill her contract. She has to be there for a certain time. Do you agree with that, Marty?
See, my sister was also in Hong Kong, and
Mhm.
she works direct. She find employers through friend recommendation. There's a other option. You can find it through agency. You can find it through friends recommendation that you know who you know.
Yeah.
That's a good thing if you find somebody that directly, because you don't have to pay the agency. But if you sign that contract with the agency, either you, let's say for example, you pay, but again you got to understand, you have to talk to the agency and clarify with the contract that you sign, because when you don't get excited, okay, I got an employer, I'm gonna sign the paper. Read the fine prints, because it will probably tell you, okay, either you lose this job or not within a month, you have to pay the processing, because we process you to find you a new employer. So you agreed to pay the whatever, maybe like 5K Hong Kong dollar or 2K Hong Kong dollar. So you sometimes you just have to speak up, and because the person behind the agency is also a human. You just sometimes you just look up to yourself too. So that's also thing that a lot of Filipino we just wanna get a job, but um, I honestly, as I said before, I did not read my contract. I was just fortunate that I don't have to pay for all those interest. I pay up front for my agency fee, which is 75,000 pesos. That's a cash, because they will not let me fly to Hong Kong without that money. But fortunate for me, I have relatives in Hong Kong, and I have relatives that has money that let me borrow to pay for that, for my agency fee. Otherwise, I will not get that job.
Yeah. I mean, it's like when I was living in Kuwait, I said, about every month they would have I call it the Philippine slave, train come in, where they would take there would be a plane coming in from the Philippines, and there would be like 30, 40 Filipinos, right, be, on the, their maids, whatever, cooks, whatever, right, and they line them up against the wall, take their passports, and they signed up for contracts, and now they're on the hook for whatever the agency says the plane cost. The recruiter. But I laughed. I said, I went down to the embassy, and Philippine embassy, right? It had over 700 ladies, sleeping in the floors, in Kuwait.
Wow.
That left because they were being abused, raped. I mean,
Yeah,
here,
some of them, I honestly, yeah, they have.
Here.
I've heard stories that
in the
my sister actually from Lebanon, she left that, and she also more like escaped from her employer. Her employer are really nice, but the kids hit her up.
Yeah.
And yeah, fortunately she was able to get out in the employer and get out and went to Hong Kong, and from Hong Kong went to Canada. So now she's in better place. But she got beaten up by the kids. Kids are 8 to 10 years old.
Well, here, I mean, like Kuwait, right? The man, they said, well, I mean, the gals living there, some of the stories were horrid, right? Well, that they broke a dish and the woman beat them, right? All right. Or, here, the man came home, decided, to rape me, then his two wives beat me. That's why they're, but see, they don't have their passports. So, and in Kuwait, if the government in Kuwait doesn't agree to give you a new passport, you can't do it. So they had 400 people living inside,
Wow, that's a
only
lot.
in the course, or the wife says, "Oh, you sexed my husband," and throw oil on him because man went in there and beat her and raped her.
That's that's
No.
terrible.
That-
What they have
that's
to
awful.
go through with
Hmm?
that kind of
That's
situation.
terrible.
I mean, when people talk about OFWs, I can tell you about stories in Saudi Arabia. They're just horrid. I can tell you about stories. I mean, Saudi Arabia. The one man, his wife took the nail gun and shot. Every time her husband went into the room in the Filipina, I shot a nail in her knee for 2 years.
God.
A Sri Lankan gal, they complained about her knees hurt, right? And they found, coming out of Saudi Arabia, right, that 55 nails in her feet.
Wow,
That's terrible.
that must be very painful.
That's so barbaric. It's pathetic.
Yeah, it is like it sounded like it's from the movie, but yeah, it's a true to life story that a lot of people, I mean, don't realize that when you go outside your country and you go to the family and sign the contract, you don't know what you're getting in. You know,
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
it's scary.
Yeah.
You leave your
I mean,
family and your lifestyle there, and you did that already. It's a big sacrifice, and then on the top of that, you end up in that kind of situation. It is sad.
Well, see,
Yeah, we should have like a protection. I mean, we do have, I think, a protection like that, but it's not like really well known that
here's
much.
what I mean. Here's what here's what people don't understand, right? Like
Thank you, Judy. Have a good night. I gotta get ready too.
but a 19-year-old girl gets on a plane because the man in Bahrain says, he fired her because she's too fat. And she, and she gave birth on the plane with his son, going back to the Philippines.
Wow.
And I mean, these, I'm going back, like 20 years. These things have happened, and they still happen today.
Yeah.
They talk about human trafficking here in the U.S. Really? No. Let's talk about human trafficking out of the Philippines. And hey, Bruce, I'm going to cut out of here. I kind of took over your stream, so I'm going to cut out of here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
Marty's
probably
gonna go to sleep.
end the stream here, and let's see.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me you're ending the stream and run around the neighborhood naked again. Or maybe you're gonna run. Oh, wait, we're gonna do this again.
Yeah.
Playing peekaboo. I'm gonna go night too.
It's
It's 12:19.
flashbacks.
It's nice chatting with you, Scott, Bruce, MK, and everyone in the chat.
Thanks for coming, Marty.
Hey,
Appreciate
Marty, here, I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end this real simple, right? You live in the U.S., right? And most Americans have no idea what happens with the OFWs.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'll say about it.
Franceschi says in the Middle East, it's like that, especially when you're a domestic helper. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can say, in like seven countries in Middle East, if you're a domestic helper, you can expect to be raped.
Yeah, yeah. You're taking a big chance.
No, I'm not a streaker.
No, he's not a streaker. He's a kilter.
Yeah.
No, it might be a streak if the wind blows.
Okay, MK. Yeah, we understand. We
Yeah,
understand.
we understand,
It's okay.
MK.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Hey, love you, Bruce.
Love you too, Scoot.
Scoot. So it's Scoot.
Yeah,
It's not a
Scoot,
Scout. It's a Scoot.
Scoot.
Okay, Scoot.
Or the
Sorry,
scooter,
all this time I've been saying
Scott,
it wrong.
Steve, whatever.
Scoot. Steve. Okay, whatever.
But anyways, hey, actually it's good talk, because, you understand and I understand what an OFW goes through. And all these people that say, well, you signed a contract. You never read the fine print, did you?
I did not.
Yeah.
All I
And-
did is just I have all I know. I mean, and that considering I have a bachelor's degree.
Mhm.
I went to school for 4 years, get my bachelor's degree, but I was still, I don't know, I guess it's just being excited or it's just too much. They give you like 5 pages to sign and sign this.
Yeah.
Who has time to read 5 pages when you have other like 30 people behind you waiting?
I mean,
Yeah.
for all the American people that say, well, those Filipinos should not, they should read all that. I'm gonna make it real simple. Right? In the fine print of the contract, when I graduate from college, right, I'm gonna put a clause in there. It says every week I get to put a vibrator up your ass 6 feet, and turn it on.
Okay, a little story. Can I share a little story
And
before
I
I go
complain
down?
about it because you signed the contract. You signed
Okay.
the contract.
Speaking of the contract
that's
and
what
the
they
fine
don't
print,
understand. It's a 7-8 page contract.
yeah.
And they tell you, here, sign. We're gonna pay you this much. If you don't sign,
Just a guitarist,
sign-
hello, welcome.
So
Hi, Patrick. It's 11:23 p.m. here.
It's
I-
12:30
Yeah,
a.m. here.
It's been a few hours since I've eaten, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave, Dan. You're on your own. Hey, I love you, brother.
All
Okay,
right.
MK's going to do a live stream tomorrow as soon as she goes out from her employer's house, and it figures I'm going to be at work, but I understand.
I'll try to jump in there. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
I'll
heck?
keep an eye on it. I slept though. I slept late though. I'm like trying to stay up with my eyes, but I feel that the bed is calling.
yeah.
Good night,
Well,
everyone.
I
Thank
understand,
you. I will
late
tell the
over
story
there.
next time.
Hey, take
I'm
care.
back just now finishing eating my lunch. Enjoy. Welcome back, MMK. All right. Good night, people in the chat. Good night, Bruce. Good night, Scoot.
Okay, Marty, you take care. Thanks for coming up, okay?
Anytime.
All right.
Be well. All right.
Okay. Good night. All right. Okay. Yeah, Patrick, if you know, I know it's probably around lunchtime there where you are. So yeah, if you know, I certainly understand if you want to go eat. I'm gonna be ending this stream here in just a few minutes. Unless there's anyone else that may want to come up here for a little bit. Okay. Well, it is Friday. Oh, is it midnight? It's 12:30. Yeah, it's 11:25 p.m. here. Okay, 6:23 a.m. where BK is. Hey, brother. How you doing?
Hey,
How
just
you
came out to
doing?
say hi.
Thanks. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, it's been really
All
busy
right.
since the lockdown here.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jack. What the heck? Oh, okay. Okay, well, we'll go a little bit longer then. Yeah. All right, Scoot. Take care, brother.
Sorry, Bruce, I had to switch my mixer on. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. Wow, that sounds good.
Is that Patrick serving lunch, is he?
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah, it looks like he's got a customer right now.
Hi, everyone in the chat.
Yeah, so in Malaysia, we are going through our third lockdown now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then
Wow.
I'm selling bread, so everybody here is like going crazy for bread because they'll be stuck
Oh,
at home.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're going crazy for bread there. Here, when the first lockdown happened, everyone went crazy for toilet paper.
Oh yeah. I saw the news. It went berserk. The news is always
They
talking
want
about
they want
paper.
bread. They want bread over there, and here they want toilet paper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they went berserk over toilet paper, and
Crazy.
it was absolutely bizarre. Just people panicking. And now they had
Yeah.
this breach on this pipeline. It got hacked, and anyway, they because it got hacked, it people over here started going berserk, kind of, about gas.
Yep.
And yeah, they were running out of gas in several gas stations here. But
Yeah.
some of that's eased up now. But and they say by the end of the month it'll all be pretty much behind us. So anyway, yeah. So how you been doing, Jack?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad here. Yeah, I'm about to take off for a couple of days, so.
Oh, okay. Where are you headed?
I just headed to an old friend's place that I haven't seen for a long time, and catch up a bit, and maybe just go out here and there, and
Okay.
it's a bit of a drive, but I'll be leaving very soon though.
Okay.
I saw your comment on Franceschi about Adrian. It was quite funny.
Oh, yeah.
Did you? Yeah, but did you see my reply though?
Not yet. I haven't
Yeah.
looked at my notifications yet.
That's okay.
I'll take a look at them.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm sure you
yeah.
had a funny comeback.
You'll be laughing when you see it. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
no doubt about that. It's always laughs here, mate.
Okay. Sounds good. I can't wait to see that.
Yeah.
Mel, you've
Good
got
on.
a premiere at 10 o'clock Philippine time tonight. Okay. Okay, that'll be about 9 o'clock in the morning here.
Is that 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.?
10 p.m.
Is it?
Yeah, 10
Yeah.
p.m. her time. That's what, probably
it's-
about midnight your time. Hey,
Oh.
Patrick.
Yeah, so it's
Mm.
lunchtime now. There's more people here, so I just came out to say good day to you, Bruce.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, I gotta go now.
Thanks for
See you,
coming
Patrick.
up, Patrick. You
See
take
you,
care,
mate.
brother.
Take care.
All
Take
See
care.
you, Patrick. See you, mate.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay.
Yeah, Patrick is becoming very popular.
Yeah. Guy's got a great voice.
Yeah, he's a pretty good singer, yeah.
Yeah, great singer. Yeah, you know, I gotta wonder how many people that may have ended up with, you know, the YouTube channel and that maybe ended up with something like a recording contract or something.
Yeah.
Hey, Fletcher girl.
There's people that get, like, I remember, this is a long time ago now, but Tracy Chapman, the one that sang that Cars song, Fast Cars, she was picked up off the street busking.
Oh.
Somebody spotted her on the street busking, and obviously they gave her a contract and everything, and yeah, that was a few years ago now. But yeah, you'd be surprised how people get spotted.
Oh yeah, okay.
There's heaps on YouTube who got a lot of talent, you know. There's heaps.
Oh yeah.
Hey Sean, how you doing, mate? All we need now is Adrian to pop up. Every time I come in a chat or in a panel, he pops out of nowhere. Hang on, is he working today? It's Saturday here. Is he working? The bell mustn't have rang yet.
Yeah, I don't know if he's working today or not. I don't know.
So it's a Saturday. Sometimes I think he works on a Saturday.
Yeah.
He could be in the background somewhere. I don't know.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, every time I pop in the chat or in the panel somewhere, he just completely comes out of nowhere.
Oh. Yeah, actually, I think he may have been here just briefly back when I first started the stream. I think he came in just for a moment and then had to go. I think. I'm trying to remember. Gosh, I don't know. Sometimes I have trouble remembering. My memory's not what it once was.
Yeah, same here,
Or he
mate.
might know.
I got
might remember if he was here. I think she's still around. MMK,
Yeah.
are you still here? Did Adrian show up here earlier?
I thought I saw him earlier come in.
I think he did just momentarily, and then he
He must be at work. He must be at work then.
probably so.
He must be working today.
Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, the more I think I do remember I spoke to him. Yeah, it was before anybody came up on the panel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah. I wasn't exactly sure how I was going to do this. I had thought about doing some on MK's channel, and then coming over here and doing some on mine, and I wasn't sure. Oh, it's starting to yawn. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly how I was going to do that, and anyway,
I'm
as
still here with
it
my
turned
three
out,
armies.
I thought, well, I'll go ahead to start out on my channel, and then maybe switch over to her channel. Well, then she ended up showing up in here, and but I know she's very busy with her new job, and you know, Jack, I'm really worried about MK. I'm really worried about Franceschi. Right
Yeah, I
now.
did see the videos that she posted. I mean, she's not far from the Gaza Strip over there, and you know, it's quite scary, really. I mean, they've been at it for years and years over there, anyway.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
been going on for thousands of years, actually.
Yeah, that's yeah. Well, I'm not going to get into the political side of it, but you know, innocent people are being killed, and yeah, it's pretty frightening. I think she said she's around 3 miles from there, so it's pretty scary.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, she's at Tel Aviv, isn't she?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But she's
I know
only
I
3
saw
miles.
the
She's only
news where
well,
they
she's
were
3
firing.
miles from the Gaza Strip, apparently.
Yeah.
No, that's too close to home, you know, with all what's going on.
Right.
But I
Yeah.
saw that bombing video she posted up, and it's just crazy. You know.
Yeah, it is. It really
So
is.
you know, I mean, she's in a vulnerable kind of spot down there. But let's just hope that the bombing stays away from where she is, or the bombing stops, full stop. But you know, there's too many innocent people dying in this, and there's no need for it. But no, they've been at it for, like you said, a long time.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
still
it's been
here
going
with
on.
my 3 armies.
She's got ninjas.
Oh, that's what you call your ninjas, is it? I'm not going to butcher the second name. Is it Mahail?
Yeah, Dalmel.
Dalmel?
Yeah.
It's got
That's-
the armies going on there, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, her ninjas are in the background.
Oh, okay. She's bombing your likes, is she?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shooting rockets at your likes, huh?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. They're
That's
on
funny.
patrol.
On patrol. On patrol.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, she always does.
God, I wish I had a few armies come to my channel. I don't get armies on my channel.
Yeah, I don't know, I feel kind of lucky I've been able to get those. But, you know,
Tel Aviv has gotten some incoming rockets, but much less the towns to the south. Well, she's only 3 miles from there, from the Gaza Strip.
oh, yeah.
If you go see her IDF dome video, the dome, whatever it's called, well, all the anti-bombing bombs, whatever they call them, it's just absolute. It's like fireworks.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
I know, I saw some
And
videos.
she put something on Facebook as well. She put
On
something on
Facebook,
Facebook. Yeah. You know, it's pretty scary. I mean, I
It is
wouldn't
scary.
like to be around areas like that.
Thankfully, they got that Iron Dome that's been shooting
Yeah, that's
down.
what they call it, the Iron Dome.
Yeah, and it's shot
Yeah.
down probably 90% of.
Yeah, you're gonna get some that's gonna miss. I mean, that's just
Oh yeah,
you're shooting into the air, but everything's like computerized and everything. They lock on the target. They lock onto the target. So you know.
hang on just a second. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be
Yep,
right
sure.
back.
Go for it. Go for it. How's that? He's doing a live stream and he's getting messenger calls. He's just on. He's just muted because he's on a call. Mel. Hope I said your name right. I think he still needs. I think he need. How many does he need? He still needs to get to. He's got 778 subscribers, so he still needs another 200 and what is it? 222 to get to 1K. I don't know how many hours he's got. He'll probably tell you when he comes back. I don't have a clue.
Okay, sorry about that, Jack.
That's all right.
I'm back. Yeah. Okay, how much watch hours do I have? Right about 1,300, I think, close to it.
That's what you need.
Yeah. No, that's how much. That's how many watch hours I have.
Ah,
1,300. Yeah, in order to get to I'd need quite a bit to get enough watch hours to get monetized. But better yet, I still need over 200 bananas. So,
yeah.
but I'm not
not
pushing
I'm-
the throttle
I'm-
because mainly because I'm having to work so much.
Yeah, it's a bit hard.
It is hard when you're having to work a lot. It's hard to,
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm not interested. I just do what I gotta do, upload what I gotta upload. I'm not phased about it. I was once monetized years ago, but I don't really not phased about it anymore,
Yeah.
I just do it for like a hobby now, so
And another thing too, and I've told people this before, but for me to get monetized, the only problem with it is this: it would be just something else I'd have to pay taxes on.
you only pay taxes. You gotta make a little bit of cash to make taxes,
Oh yeah,
right? If you get to the threshold, you're not going to be paying any taxes.
Right.
$100. You know, you got to make a bit more than that. But you got to declare it. That's the thing.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Mhm.
So the people that make quite a bit, whether it's super chats or whatever, and get money off YouTube, well, if they get to the threshold where they've got to pay taxes, well, they've got no choice. They've got to declare it. And I don't think a lot of people know about that,
Right.
because it's stated in YouTube policies, and I think it's also on AdSense as well. So you've got a you get to a certain threshold and you've got to start paying taxes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but you've got to make quite a bit, before that even happens. If you earn the threshold of $100 a month, whatever it is, I think it's still $100. I mean, you're not going to be paying taxes on that.
Right.
I'm not sure what their minimum threshold is for taxes. Whether it's $200, I'm not sure. 200 plus, I don't know how. You'd have to Google it or go to the YouTube help or something. Nachos, Ed? What sort of nachos, mate? Have jalapenos on it? Gotta have jalapenos on nachos. I like the pickled jalapenos when I make nachos.
Just finished my. Oh, okay.
Yeah, nachos.
Nachos. Cool.
Yeah, Ed, you just finished your nachos there, mate, and Adrian just finished his Big Mac. And he throws in a triple cheeseburger too in there, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And the fries. Don't forget the fries. You've got to have the fries in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw a mukbang he did a while ago, and it was at I think it was Macca's, and he had a couple of burgers on the table, and he was that's it. He was swallowing the fries without chewing them.
Oh wow.
He was just down in those chips. He went that quick. It was ridiculous. And just chips and a spicy bean dip. Oh yeah, spicy bean dip. Is that one of those refined beans there? The good old refried beans.
Let's see, a spicy bean dip. I don't
You know what's a good one to do, Ed? You know what you do? You get refried beans, right? You put them on a plate. I mean, I don't know how much you eat, but put a few spoonfuls on a plate and kind of smooth it all out. Get yourself some Mexican cheese or some sort of cheddar shredded cheese, and get yourself some taco sauce or nacho sauce or any of that salsa sauce. Put that on top and chuck it in Chef Mike, and Bob's your uncle, mate. Bit of spring onion on it. Beautiful, delicious. There you go, it's a quick dish for you. Congrats to Oz for defeating the virus. What defeating the virus? They're still locking down states here with one case. It's crazy.
Oh wow.
One case, they lock a state down. Come on, let's get real here. Yeah, refried, that's it. Yeah, refried, that's the ones, yeah. Yeah, try it one day. Get it put on a plate. Get some shredded cheese, Mexican cheese, or any kind of tasty cheese that's shredded. Tasty cheese goes good with it.
Oh,
Bit of salsa, even put some jalapenos on it. I like the pickle ones, get in the jar. And put some salsa on top, bit more cheese, put it in the microwave, melt the cheese, and that's it. Away you go, mate. It's really nice.
Sounds tasty to me.
Oh, it is. It's nice. It is really nice. Oh yeah. I should do a mukbang of that one day. What do you think, huh?
Oh yeah.
And I'll Bob's your uncle, mate. That's the one, mate. It's the good old phrasing. Bob's your uncle.
Yeah.
what I'll do is I'll make a plate of that, Bruce, and what I'll do is I'll put the plate on the bench there, and I'll grab a Big Mac and put it side by side. What do you reckon?
Yeah, make a video and call it "Here's to you, Adrian."
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, this is Adrian's lunch. This is my lunch. Yeah, it's quite easy to do, Ed. It's not that hard. Just get yourself some refried beans. It comes like a paste. We get it in cans here. I think we get the old El Paso brand here. It's called Old El Paso, where they got all the nachos, tacos, and all that sort of stuff. And I also buy the El Paso. They're pickled jalapenos. They're really nice. I never quite understood. Bob's your uncle. Yeah, it's just a phrase we got here, mate. You know, like it's everything's hunky dory. You know, it's like saying all good. You know that. You know, Bob's your uncle. Just an old phrase. Just an old phrase we have here, mate. So it's like everything's all good. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Something like that. It's like how the Filipinos say "sana all."
Oh, okay.
When can I say it? Well, I just described the dish, and I said you can put everything together and put on a plate, blah blah blah, and then Bob's your uncle. You're right to go. It's a bit of slang sort of phrase. We've got a few slang phrases here. Old El Paso super. Yeah, you get it there, do you, Ed? I don't know where. Is Ed in the States? Is he?
Yeah.
You in the States, Ed? I don't know. I've never met Ed before.
Yeah. Oh, El Paso. Yeah.
Is he in the States though?
That
Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the brand that I use. I get the refried beans. I don't often, but now and again. The salsa. You can get the nacho. The El Paso nacho. Is it the nacho one that I get? It's the one in the jar. It's the nacho sauce. That goes great with it. And just get yourself some shredded Mexican cheese or something. Good to go, yeah. Good to go, yeah. Bob's your uncle. Yeah, just an old phrase we have. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can dish up here and there, you know. But you got to use Chef Mike on this one, though, Ed. You need Chef Mike for this one, mate. You need to use the good old push button and Chef Mike. You can put it under a grill. You can put it all together and oh, you're in Las Vegas. Oh, okay. Lost wages.
Lost wages.
Lost wages. That's quite clever.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
you can put it in the microwave, or you can put it under a grill or salamander or something, you know, just to melt the cheese down.
I
mean, it's pretty. It's
just a minute. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna be stepping down anyway, Bruce. No, he's gone.
I was going to say, if you and Ed can talk for just a moment, I'll be right back. You think?
No, I'm stepping down because I've got to take off, Bruce.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I've got to start driving. I'm in Melbourne, Ed. I'm in Melbourne, Victoria.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got to step down, Bruce.
Okay.
I would stay to the end, but yeah, I've got to take off.
Well, the end's going to be here very shortly. I mean, probably here in about another 6 minutes.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for having me on the panel anyway.
Hey, thanks for coming up, Jack. I
Nah,
always enjoy it. And, I'm going to be looking for your reply.
I'm sure you'll get a kick out of it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thanks very much. I'll see everyone later.
All
Bye,
right,
everyone in the
Jack.
chat.
Take care, brother.
Bye. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Well, I don't know who all's still out here. I know Ed's still here. Yeah, he's in Melbourne. Melbourne. Yeah. Okay. All right, Jack. Take care, brother. Okay. All right. Yeah. 5 minutes. Yeah. Victoria has no more virus. Okay. Yeah. You know, for a long time, yeah, he's in Melbourne. Uh-huh. For a long time, Perth didn't have any, and then they ended up with the case, and anyway, they had to start wearing masks, and uh, you heard us talking about Adrian. Well, you know who Adrian is. Thanks, Ed. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've enjoyed this one pretty well. It's been a pretty good one. Some good mixtures of laughs as well as good conversation too about different things. We were the lockdown state of the world. Yeah, I remember when that was going on, Jack. I can remember that. I sure do. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, I'm gonna end this thing right at 3 hours. So we're yeah. But yeah, you're right. The lockdown, it did work. It sure did. Uh huh. Yeah, that's one reason why. Uh, yeah, one reason why, you know, people were able to become free of it. You know, while there's no more cases. Okay. And it seems like that's what's worked in a lot of places. Was when the lockdowns, they had lockdowns in different places. Yeah. Walmart, where both pants and mask are optional. Yeah. Oh, actually, the masks were. Uh, yeah, we've been having to wear masks now for over a year, and still having to. Hello, sis. Sis Hong Kong Explorer is in the house. And here I'm going to end this thing here in about 2 minutes. Oh, sis. I know you're working too. I know it gets hard. It's hard. Yeah, Luke. Hello, Deval Don. Hello, Luke. Yeah. Hello, Hong Kong from Luke and Deval Don. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, Walmart. Yeah, I know. I heard about that. I heard about that. I don't agree with that, but oh well. Yeah, it's nice to see you here too, sis. Thanks for coming. But who's checking? Yeah, I know. Isn't that the truth? Oh, Bruce, you got an early morning. Okay, we'll go a little longer. Y'all talk me into it. But I tell you what, I need to do. I need to. Let's see. Oh, my another brother from another father, Sean Williams. Hello. Oh boy. All right. Well, I tell you what, I'll go a little bit longer, but I got to do something here first. I got to step into the CR. I will be right back. I'm going to mute my mic. Hey, Ed.
Oh, Bruce, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, I just wanted to say, yeah, I apologize for bringing up all that news about Mississippi and Brett Favre and all that stuff. It was kind of out of place,
Oh,
when
it's
Philip.
okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
I
Nope.
just thought I'd talk some Mississippi stuff with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I
So,
actually spent a year in Hattiesburg one weekend.
okay. In one
No,
weekend?
well, it's a slow place, man.
Oh, yeah. I hear you.
No,
It
I'm
is.
kidding, but I did actually work there for 1 year, and I have some family in that area, but not so many left anymore.
Right. Yeah, let's see. Actually, I know somebody that's got a YouTube channel that's got a lot of family from around here, and a lot of them are still around here too, but they're getting older, and so it's but they're still around, and I've wondered if maybe I'm even you know might even know some of his family. His last name is Young, and so anyway,
Are you in Rankin or Hines County?
I'm actually in Simpson County.
Oh, okay. I don't know that one.
It's it's right. We're just south of Rankin County. In fact, I live right as you're going south on 49. like you're going toward Hattiesburg.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually in the very first town that you come to right after you cross the county line. It's a little place called Braxton.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There's so many little towns I've never heard of in Mississippi.
Oh yeah, yeah. There, and this is one of those no red lights.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I was on a stream with Brett Glasso a while back, and he looked up Braxton on the on Google, and there's not even 200 people inside the town.
What's the
itself.
county name again?
The county is Simpson County.
Simpson. I've never
Yeah.
heard of that. Hattiesburg County was Forest.
Right, that was Forest County. Simpson County, let's see, there's McGee and Mendenhall are the two main towns in Simpson County. And then
A funny thing is that the year I spent in Forest County was the same year that Forrest Gump came out, and that's where I saw the movie.
oh, okay. Okay. Hey sis, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Yeah. Okay.
I think your stories about astronomy were really, really fascinating.
Oh yeah. Well, I worked in a planetarium, for like 25 years. And I there was I kind of had down a certain thing that I would do, like when I would give those live sky tours. And it wasn't really so much about telling stories. It was just, I would throw in little bits of some of the what you call it, the old mythology that was associated with certain constellations. But I tried to keep it as, I tried to stick with mainly the scientific part of it, because that's basically what we did there. Was we taught the people about more about the scientific part of it than we did about the mythology. But it was, you would throw that in there just to kind of create a little more interest, I suppose. And
You could probably make a YouTube channel on astronomy.
yeah, I've wondered about doing that, and I don't know exactly how I would be able to, what I've wanted to do was be able to point out things in the night sky on the screen so that people could see it. Of course, when I first, thought about doing it, I thought about a planetarium dome and being up under the dome, and I don't know if you can actually reproduce that on a screen on YouTube or not. And and then if you're watching it on a phone, it might be kind of hard to do it like that. So
Right,
it might
right.
be better to maybe show just the close up of the constellation itself,
Right.
rather
Photos.
right, like photos, and show which the stars that are in it, and maybe even some of the names to them. It and that's something I may try to pursue later after I retire. Because
That could
right
be
now,
that could be a good niche where you'd be surprised. Channels like that, sometimes they really take off.
oh yeah, yeah, that's what I thought too. Is that it might be a good something good to try to do to
Like a specialized niche.
right. I mean, it wouldn't cost anything to do it, I don't guess, unless maybe there was I mean, I would really have to do a little bit of research, I guess, to see what all would be involved. But you know, right now I'm working between working my full-time job with the city of Jackson and then working part-time at Walmart. It's hard to find time.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, yeah, I would wait until you can retire. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. At
So
that point,
you commute to downtown Jackson every day?
yeah. Well, see, I'm not originally from out here. I'm originally from Jackson. In fact,
Okay.
I was living in Jackson when I first started working for the city back in 1993, and then let's see what year, 2001, we moved to Byram, which is a suburb just south of Jackson, and then in 2009 I moved to Pearl, which was like right across the river from Jackson.
Okay. Yeah.
The Pearl
There's
River.
actually a town called Pearl River as well,
Oh yeah, yeah.
but that's down south.
Right. In fact, I think there's one in Louisiana. Now there may be one in
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You may be right about that.
there's
Yeah.
a county. Now I know there's a county in South Mississippi called Pearl River County, and that's where Picayune, I think, is
Oh,
located.
okay. Yeah, yeah. I've been through that area.
Right.
Like I'm a military brat, and my dad was at Keesler, if you know where that is.
Yeah. Keesler, that's down on the coast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right, Biloxi.
Right. And I have a brother-in-law. When he was in the Air Force, he was stationed at Keesler.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was many years ago, though.
Oh yeah, yeah. For me too. It was. Gee, I was young at that time, and
Yeah.
actually, I spent a good part of my life in Japan.
Oh,
On
wow.
military bases.
Oh, okay. Okay. All
But
right.
I never joined up. I actually went to work in Japan.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, old history. But I liked Japan.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know I would love to be able to go over there. I would, yeah, I would love to be able to travel. But, I know money's an issue, and then
Oh yeah.
there's also, well, as long as there's COVID, that's going to be an issue too. And
Hopefully one more year and we'll be done with COVID, I hope.
hopefully so. Hopefully so. Hopefully people will get vaccinated and in a lot of these other countries. And I know that the vaccine is being made available to a lot of people. And I'm sitting over here looking at the chat, and it's kind of funny. We get to talking up here on the panel, and they're having They have sometimes a completely different conversation going on in the chat.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But that's all good. It's all good. It's part of the
Yeah.
fun of.
Wow, the chat's going crazy. It's really moving.
Oh yeah.
You got Hong Kong Explorer.
Yeah.
Luke.
And it seems like a lot of times when I do a stream, I'll be just about ready to end it, and then some new people show up. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm using the free version of StreamYard, so I can't. But actually, I did discover a way to, if I needed to, I could do it. But I don't worry about getting the paid version, mainly because of the fact that I'm, again, I'm working 2 jobs, so I don't really have time to stream that often. And,
Right. Right.
so
You
I
sound
just
like
don't-
you sound like a very busy man if you're doing 2 jobs.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was at the art gallery. They sent me to an art gallery after they closed the planetarium, and
Oh, it's closed?
yeah, yeah, it's closed. They closed it back in 2018, and what happened was leaks. Water started leaking into the building, not under the dome, but on the flat part of the roof around the dome.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, it got really bad. They didn't go on and fix it, and so they decided to close it down, and until they could get the roof fixed, is originally what they were going to do. And they told me, when they sent me over to this art gallery, they said, "Oh, you'll be back in 3 or 4 months." And I was like, okay. you know, and I don't know, I had a bad feeling about it, but but I was trying to get to a point where I could actually see my retirement max out, and and then retire. And it's getting very close to doing that, actually.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, I
You
appreciate that.
deserve it.
Well, I don't know if I deserve it, but I'm just joking, man. It's I had a lot of fun working in the planetarium for 25 years.
Sounds
I
like a fun
started
place
out
to
working.
work.
Oh yeah, it was. I mean, I had, and my favorite customers were the children, the kids, school kids that came through there. Those were my most favorite customers that we had at the planetarium. And but there were some adults too, that I know they appreciated what I did for them, and so I certainly appreciated the compliments that they gave me. Uh, it was awesome, and it wasn't. We didn't just run sky shows. I mean, we ran laser light shows. We ran large format films.
No kidding.
Oh yeah, and I
That's
mean we did the little planetarium shows too, but I even did live sky tours and that kind of stuff. So it was a fun job.
Why is the place going to reopen?
They're planning to reopen it, but what happened was, instead of going on and fixing the roof, they wanted to redo the bid because they wanted to include new carpet in the bid. That didn't get included in the original bid, so they pulled the original bid, but then it took legal several months to get around to resubmitting the new bid for the work. Well, in the meantime, water just is no respecter of buildings.
Right. Definitely.
When water starts getting inside a building, it's just gonna, if you don't stop that water from coming in, it's just gonna get worse. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I just had to replace a roof here 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, okay.
We don't have a whole lot of rain, but when we do have rain, it comes down in like a thunderstorm you wouldn't believe.
Oh yeah. I remember going out west many years ago, and I can remember there were some pretty bad rainstorms that happened while I was out there. And yeah, it does. It really, it just comes down really hard when it does rain.
Oh yeah, during the summer, Las Vegas usually has at least one or two floods, actual floods, where the city is like kind of shut down for a few hours.
Oh wow, that's pretty bad.
Because it's one of those really intense storms that comes during the summer and drops a whole lot of rain in like 1 hour.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
Well, I'm sure you have those in Mississippi too.
Oh yeah, we have flash flood warnings. We have those happen here a lot. And in fact, we just recently had some storms here not too long ago where they had flash flood warnings and even some tornado watches and tornado warnings as well. Luke, you're leaving? I think Luke said he's leaving. Yeah, he says he's got to go. Thanks for coming, Luke.
Good night, Luke.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, we got Maureen, Mitchell, and Ken, and Hong Kong Explorer.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess Ken Unger probably left and went to sleep.
Yeah, I don't know where he is.
He's in Ohio.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's getting late there. It's still early here. It's only 10:20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's 12:21 here. And you're in Las Vegas. Okay.
Yeah, but we're on Pacific time for some strange reason.
Oh, okay.
We're same time zone as Los Angeles.
They probably wanted to, because I bet a lot of people come over there from California, and it was probably to keep it
them
all
consistent.
in the same time zone. Yeah.
Yeah. So they wouldn't get confused.
Yeah. Well, I know Scoot. They're on the same time as the Pacific time zone too.
Well, Scoot's on the West Coast?
No, he's in Arizona.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. And these are big states out here. Man, Arizona is so big. And Nevada, it's like 90% of it has no people, and it's huge.
Right. Yeah, I know. I've seen it on the map, and I'm like, wow. Because it's a very big state and area. Probably one of the bigger ones in the area. Mississippi's, of course, not that big an area, but it's larger than some places. Like you got places like Connecticut and
Rhode Island.
Yeah, Rhode Island. Oh yeah, Rhode Island's especially small. But a lot of places over there in the Northeast that are extremely small in area, but they have very dense populations too. And
yeah.
So anyway, that's well, it is what it is.
Yeah, sure. I don't think there's any perfect climate.
I don't think there is either, really. I mean, I think every climate there's going to be a disadvantage. Of course, down here, the big disadvantage to our climate is the extremely hot and humid summers. And
it gets hotter here, but it's dry.
Right. And that's one of the things I remember about going out west. We went to Colorado and then down into New Mexico. and it was in New Mexico, was where, especially down in the southern part of the state, was.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, it got extremely hot, but it was a dry hot, and it it didn't feel as hot there as it did here. It actually felt hotter here than it did
Yeah.
out there, and I mean that was like out in the desert, kind of like uh, what a lot. I guess a lot of Nevada is in the desert too,
Most of it is. Yeah.
right? And so it's it was a different kind of hot, and
Yeah, it's like in Mississippi, I was like, yeah, like you say, in summertime, I'd go outside, I'd be soaked in sweat. I mean, wet and
oh yeah,
dripping
feel like
sweat.
you're melting.
Yeah. But here, actually, the sun is a lot more intense, and it's yeah, you can walk around for 10 minutes. You won't sweat much, but it'll affect your head.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it will. With the sun shining and everything. Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, nobody goes out in the sunshine too much in the summer here.
Yeah, I don't blame. I can't really blame you either because the intensity of the sun is probably pretty tremendous.
Yeah, something to do, with altitude. The higher up you get, the faster the sun will burn you, or something. Have you heard that?
Yeah, I think I have heard that before, and I guess because you're higher up in the atmosphere, it's uh, it's I guess it's different than being down, closer to sea level, and
No.
I don't really know. I mean, I've only been out west one time in my whole
Oh,
life, and that was, gosh, that was a long time ago. I was like in my late teens, and
okay.
yeah, we went through. Let's see, we went to Colorado Springs, we went to Royal Gorge, and we went to the Black Canyon of the Gunnison, uh, and then we went down the $1 Million Highway, which is a highway that runs between, what was it, Gunnison, and there was another town south of there, and it goes through this little bitty place called Silverton, and that place was, I mean, it reminded me of like one of those old western towns you would see in the movies or something. It was pretty neat. They even had a hotel there that I mean, it was like one of the old western hotels, and
Hmm.
it even had a saloon in it, and that was all pretty fascinating to me. Uh, you know, having come from down here in the South, to go out somewhere like that, and it just so happened that Robert Redford happened to be there at the same time we were,
Oh, no
and
kidding.
yeah, so I guess that was supposed to be a getaway place for him. I know a lot of those celebrities, they go to places like that just to get away, and yet there was this small crowd that found out he was there, and they were uh, they were all into him, and they were crowding to go. The crowd gathered to see Robert Redford. I guess he probably did his thing and then got out of there as quick as he could.
Yeah, these celebrities are they lose their privacy. You know, that's not good.
Yeah, that's true. I remember, I think that was one of the problems the Beatles had. Once they became famous, they couldn't go hardly anywhere without, you know, I mean, you know, without people just going bananas, just going crazy.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that would be the downside of being a celebrity.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of downsides to it.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt about it.
Okay, well, I just wanted to say hello to you. I really enjoyed the stream.
Hey, and I'm enjoy. Hey, I appreciate you coming up, Ed, and it's good talking to you. I'm gonna check out that story. I actually went ahead and clicked on the link back when you shared it out there, and so I've got it saved on another tab here on my computer, and I'm gonna read about that.
Yeah, it's an interesting story. It's an ongoing thing still in the
Oh
courts.
wow. Okay, I didn't even know anything about it. You know, I've been paying more attention, I guess, to news about COVID, and then this latest news here about what's going on over there where Franceschi is. She's over there in Israel.
Right.
And, yeah, and I've been paying very close attention to what's been going on there. And then, well, you know, when you're working a lot of hours, you just don't have a whole lot of time to sit and look at news, you know. You don't
Right.
really have much time to do much of anything except, you know, try to get some sleep as you can. And well, I don't have to get up tomorrow morning, thank goodness. But I will be at Walmart working tomorrow night. And
Is it a 24-hour Walmart?
no, not anymore. It used to be. No, we closed the store at 11 o'clock at night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'll be there. I'm scheduled till 11, but it seems like ever since they started this closing early thing, we can't, you know, I can't ever get off work on time. And it's because somebody comes to the register, and, you know, all we have open by that time is the self-checkout area. And somebody will come along, you know, come up there right about the same time the store closes.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, last night we had this
And
guy that works there that went walking around looking because he said, I think there's somebody still in the store. Well, he found this person and told her she needed to come on up front, that the store was now closed. And so she came up, and that ended up taking a lot longer to get her checked out and on her way than it should have. And because she didn't have, she used a register that was set up in card only mode where they could only pay with a card and all. And she didn't have enough money on her cards, but she had plenty of cash. So she had to go and re-ring her items up at a different register that would accept cash. And so anyway, it was like 11:30 before I got out of there last night. And I was like, man,
sheesh.
I'm getting too old for this.
I don't know. It might be keeping you young, Bruce.
Well, that's true. That is very true.
Man, 25 years with the state of Mississippi. Gee.
Yeah. Well, city of Jackson. City of Jackson.
Oh,
That's-
the city.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. But, you know, the retirement, you know, it's still the same retirement plan that all the state employees get here. So, you know, that's what kind of keeps everybody linked together, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
And then you got Social Security.
yeah, that's true. And I suppose I could go ahead and start drawing it, but I could also, you know, continue to work and let the Social Security build up, you know.
That's right. That's right. What is it? I think it's 8% every year. 8%
Right.
more.
Yeah, you know, they sent me a thing in the mail and showing me, you know, what the differences would be uh, as far as like, you know, the amount of money that, you know, it would go up every year. I think up until you're like 67 or 68 or something like that. And then it just finally gets to a point where that's as high as it gets. And,
Right, right. I took mine as soon as I can get it, brother. But that's just me.
well, I don't blame you. And you know, I'm really getting more concerned about my health now than I am about money. You know,
Sure, sure.
and I
Yeah, health is number one.
oh yeah. I mean, if your health's not good, then you know you could have all the money in the world, and it wouldn't
Right.
do you a bit of good if you know, if your health's not good.
Exactly.
So that what money you get might be going to take care of your health. You know?
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh man, oh man.
I hope one day. I hope you get that get a channel on astronomy going. I think that would be a really successful thing.
Okay, yeah.
And, you know, when you retire, you'll have time to figure it out.
Yeah. Well, I will
Still-
certainly look into that, you know, because somebody else mentioned it to me too. You're not the first person that said something to me about it.
Well, specialized channels
Right.
sometimes they do incredible. So
Oh,
they
yeah.
some, you know, really they can do really good.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I've seen that too with certain channels that are on YouTube out there. They're more like specialty channels, and they do remarkably well. And
There's a guy from somewheres in Mississippi. He made a really popular channel. His name is Jerry. Can't remember the first name is Jerry. He's up in the Grenada area, kind of closer to Tennessee.
okay,
And his channel is about movie stars, and he goes into the he's a biography channel,
right.
and he has like a real Delta accent, but he's really really eloquent. And his channel, I mean, he's got like 300,000 or more subscribers. I can't
Oh,
remember.
wow.
I can't remember his last name, but he's from somewhere in the Delta.
Oh, okay. Well, I know where Grenada is. That's yeah, that's
North of you.
yeah. Let's see, Grenada's actually kind of close. There's Greenwood.
Oh, okay. I remember the
Greenville.
name. You should check out his channel. He's definitely from the Delta area, and his name is Jerry Skinner.
Jerry Skinner. Okay. I'll definitely
Yeah,
be
excellent. Yeah.
looking. Okay.
He's got hundreds of thousands of subscribers. His videos, man, they are so professional, so
Oh,
incredibly
wow.
professional, and you know, you name it, he does so much research into the background of these movie stars and singers, and any kind of famous person.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'll definitely have to check that out. Yeah. I will definitely be checking that out for sure. Okay.
He
I appreciate
he
you
has a little different accent than yours, though. I think maybe he's closer to Tennessee.
Well, yeah, if he's up around Grenada or Greenville or Greenwood, Clarksville, up that way, yeah, all of those places are up closer to Memphis. And so, yeah, they do have a little bit different accent. And it does. I think you can kind of see a change in the accent as you go through Mississippi.
Oh, yeah.
That's like a lot of places here in America.
Oh, sure.
You go around New Orleans, for example, and a lot of people up here pronounce they pronounce it New Orleans, but then if you go down to New Orleans, they pronounce it New Orleans.
Yeah.
New Orleans.
New Orleans. Sometimes New Orleans.
Yeah, New Orleans.
Yeah, they got their own accent down there for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And then the Cajun Louisiana, that's a different thing altogether.
Oh, yeah. In fact, that's almost like a different language, different culture.
But yeah, if you want to see a big time professional channel run by a guy from the Delta, it's Jerry Skinner. I recommend that. Great channel.
Jerry Skinner. I'm going to write that down. I guess that's Skinner.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to check that out. Appreciate you sharing that with me.
Oh, yes. I think you'll enjoy his channel.
Okay. Yeah. I've learned about a few people on YouTube. There's a guy that does, he's got a I guess you could call it like a drone channel. And he doesn't have any live streams. All of it is just videos, just uploads,
Right.
And anyway, most of the content on his channel is done with drones.
Yeah.
And his channel is called James Bebop.
James Bebop, okay.
James
I remember
Bebop.
that.
And I can't remember if it's a dash or an underscore or what, but it's James Bebop.
I'll check that out.
Yeah. He may actually have a drone video from Vegas. I'm not sure. It wouldn't surprise me. But he does have some that he did in Mississippi. He's got some in a lot of states. And he's even been to other countries, too. And he's done quite a few drone videos. Pretty interesting seeing that.
Quite a few Vegas channels, but not too many of them really continue because there's too many channels about Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
And they kind of all say the same thing and a little bit repetitive. But I think really specialized and well-researched channels, those are the ones that do the best.
Right. Yeah, I think you're right. You know, most of the people that I know, and probably you too, are the smaller channels. We don't really have, I don't know, some of them are kind of specialty, or have gotten specialty. It depends.
Right.
Like Emily and Son Traveling Food. Now her channel has become more and more like a cooking channel, and she's
Right.
always, like all these different recipes and things like that. And she's got her channel has grown quite a lot. She's got over 8,000. I think it's 8K subs now.
That's
And
good.
yeah, and she's got like over 1 million views.
Holy cow.
And I was
Well,
looking at her content one day not long ago, and I was just amazed at some of the videos that she's got that have like over 10,000 views. And I was like, dang man, she's really doing well, And she lives in the Philippines, and uh, she's pretty well known. I mean, as far as like JG and Scoot, they know her. MK knows her. There's a lot of other people. A lot of the people out here in the chat even know her. I know Sean Williams knows her. I think Franceschi may know her. Deval Don, I know he knows her. And
Don's a funny guy.
oh yeah. And Judy Fisher, of
Yeah,
course.
he always. Yeah, she
Yeah.
seems like a nice woman.
Yeah. Yeah, Deval Don's he's a good guy. And
Yeah, he always makes me laugh.
oh yeah. Yeah. Seems like the first thing he'll say is hello ladies and germs.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's always saying things to make you laugh. And
He and I go to a lot of the same channels for some reason,
oh, okay.
and I almost feel like I know the guy. It's strange.
I certainly understand that. That's I guess yeah, sure. I kind of feel like I know him too, really, because he's always showing up at several of the channels that I'm familiar with too. Like MK's channel, for example, he's always showing up for those. And JG's, let's see. I know
Monday night.
Yeah, just several of them. I don't know. I can't even think right now who all he.
Yeah, JG always does an hour on Monday night.
Right. Yeah, and he's always there for that. I can't always be there because I have to work sometimes on Monday night. Now I know there for a while I was able to I was off on Monday night, but now they got me scheduled again on Monday night, so I don't know how long that'll go on.
So what's the mask policy in Walmart now?
Well, from what I heard, and this was on the news, I haven't actually heard it at Walmart itself, was that as long as you're vaccinated, you don't have to wear a mask.
Oh, okay. So basically CDC. All right. Yeah.
But I think that these people are getting premature on this. I just feel like
Yes. I agree. I got my second shot about 2 months ago, and if I'm outside, I don't wear a mask. But if I go inside a building, I'll put a mask on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't worry about it if I'm outside or if I'm in my car. But yeah, if I go inside a place of business, uh, you better believe I'm gonna be wearing a mask. And I've actually,
Yeah,
well, what I did was I bought some just regular cloth masks, but then I got a
yeah,
bunch of disposable masks that I kind of saved up on thanks to back at one time they were giving us all masks
yeah,
there,
right.
and I ended up saving up a bunch of them because I had bought some false masks, you know, and so I've got uh, uh, several masks that I've saved up just just in case I ever needed to uh, have them handy, you know. And there's been times when I've left here to go to work and discovered that, oh, I didn't bring my mask. Well, I got these other masks in glove box in the glove compartment of my car, and so I keep. Uh, anyway, had, I had several of them in there. I've had to use some, of course, but I've got some more here in the house that I put away in a box. So, you know, I feel like I'm okay with the mask situation, and you know, really, to be honest, it doesn't bother me to have to wear a mask.
No, no, it doesn't bother me. It's uncomfortable in the heat, but I just wait till I get to the store, and just
Right.
before I go in, I put it on, and then
Oh
I'm in
yeah,
the air condition.
there you go. That's exactly what I do too.
So
And now there are times there at Walmart where I have, you know, stepped outside for a minute just to be able to pull the mask off for a moment and give my face a break.
yeah, yeah.
But then I'd go back inside and go back to work. And of course, the mask would get put back on.
Well,
Uh,
in Japan, every winter during flu season, especially on trains, it's like, oh, at least 50%, maybe more, of the people wear masks. And they always did. They just always did that. Every winter, you see people walking around with masks. And that's from I'm talking beginning like 30 years ago or whenever I first got there. I can't remember.
right. I guess they did that to keep people from catching colds and flu.
Yeah, influenza, they always had that. And then trains are so, packed.
I'm sure those trains could become a cesspool for germs.
Sure they can, yeah. They're
Oh
packed, packed with people.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's kind of how it is in Hong Kong. I've noticed that several of MK's videos that she's done, uh, where she was on the trains, riding on the MTR
Mm-hmm.
somewhere, and yeah, I mean they would be packed with people. And I know up in New York City, you know, the subways. A lot of people there, but you know, here in the U.S., you know, people were careless, and some of them are still being careless, and
In
it's
this area, there was, at first, early on in the pandemic, there was a little resistance to it. And but after a couple of months, every store, required masks, and
oh
it
yeah,
wasn't.
yeah,
People went along with it. Most people went along with it.
oh yeah. It got that way here too, you know. After a while, most people just went ahead and and agreed to do it. But they did have to make it mandatory there
You
for a
know,
while.
a strange thing. This last winter was the first winter that I never even got a cold.
Oh yeah, I know. I noticed that too. I didn't catch a cold. It was probably
So
because everybody was wearing masks.
exactly.
Uh-huh. That's amazing.
So no cold, no flu, no nothing. You know, and I always got colds in the winter here.
Oh yeah, I know. Usually, just about every year, I catch at least one cold.
Yeah, me too.
Sometimes
Well, I'm
even
gonna
two.
drop off now.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end this thing here in just a minute. Uh, wow, been going for nearly 4 hours, and this getting close to 1 o'clock in the morning. I guess I ought to end it here real soon. Well, thanks for
Well, it was a
coming up,
pleasure.
Ed. I
It
appreciate
was
it.
yeah, it was a pleasure talking to you. I don't talk to you too much. It was a pleasure to get to chat with you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely, it was a pleasure, and thank you again for coming up. And you know, anytime I'm doing a stream, if you want to come up, man, don't hesitate. You click the link and come join us.
Okay.
All right.
Well, good night, brother.
All right. Good night, brother. You take good care, and we'll see you again soon.
Okay, you too, Bruce.
Okay. All right. Bye bye. Okay. Is anybody still here? Wow, there's still 7 people here. Brother Sean Williams, you're still in the house. Wow. Damel. Okay, Damel, you about to. Yeah, I'm going to wrap this thing up here. We'll have a kind of a long little goodbye session here, about 3 minutes. And then I'm going to end it and probably go to sleep. And thankfully, I don't have to jump up out of bed and go run to my other job tomorrow. But I appreciate all of you for being here. And yes, please do keep safe. And Sis Franceschi, if you're out there listening, I just want you to know I will keep you in my prayers. And I'm very concerned about the situation. 3 minutes and then another hour. No, this time I'm going to end it. Actually, it's down to 2 minutes. And if anybody else shows up, I'm just going to tell them, hey, sorry, catch us later. Catch us next time. But yeah, anyway, yeah, always concerned about, I'm definitely concerned about what's going on over there in Israel. Been watching the news rather closely, and so hopefully that situation will get resolved soon, and that things will get back to normal there. Anyway, I appreciate you, Damel, Ed. I appreciate you for coming up, and let's see what you got there. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I will click on that link and go check it out. Just as soon as I end this thing. Jerry Skinner from the Delta. Okay, cool. That sounds great. Yeah, I definitely will go check that out. Okay. Well, anyway, I do want to thank all of you for being here. Hope you all have enjoyed the time here this evening, and or today or tonight, whichever applies to you. Yeah, good night, Ed. Take care, brother. Anyway, yeah, it's time to end this thing. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good night.